And that is us. We are live. Hello, Twitch. It is so great to be out here in front of you today. We've got episode 6, I believe this is now, of Winimere Falls.
Wow, time's flown by.
Is it really? It has flown by. And, where did we leave off last time? It wasn't really too memorable. I have no idea, can't quite...
So what you're saying is we've been playing this game because we had sessions before this for 2 months now.
Oh yeah, you guys have been playing for a while before everyone else or you guys got to see it. We have been doing like some session zeros. So it's kind of like 9, 10 for you guys now, I suppose. As opposed, but it's 6.
Like that.
We had like 3. We had 3.
Yeah, we had
non-live.
3. 9. It'd be 9 episodes for you guys and 6 for our audience.
Yeah, we've been playing for 2 months, guys.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So what happened last session specifically? The TLDR for it at least was Sarlai's is not to be trusted with any puzzle ever because it turns out that she will complete them and she will blow up a portion of the world.
Hey. Based on what Salvar was telling us about these things these are defense mechanisms. How was I supposed to know that this particular one was a nuke?
Because America's defense network is just a series of nukes designed to blow up the person who attacks them.
Well, it's also British as well.
But this is not set in America.
No.
This is not set in America, and my character's not from even an area that's even remotely like America.
I just want to reiterate. I basically in a basic words, Sava basically told Sarah, if you press this button, bad shit will happen.
Hey!
I am Groot. I am Groot.
Yeah.
I am Groot. I am Groot. No!
And now we're blinded.
With regards to all of it, we then managed to escape the blast through a random water portal, at which point we wound up on a little island some 40 miles away 5 minutes ago, so we could watch the explosion happen.
Oh, not to mention where we are somewhere in a timeline that is either backward. It's backward.
It's backwards because I sensed the rest of the party again, and
right.
Sorry, me watching Zach zoom off.
Just remember, we do.
But theoretically, if we took a long rest, we would meet ourselves.
Yeah.
Or a short rest would meet ourselves. Here he comes.
Long rest.
He's a runner. He's a track star.
Right, can they hear me properly now?
We can hear you.
Nice. Yes, I am very zoomy. I like it. It's this thing is fucking fast. It is so fucking fast, and I love it.
Sunflower said Sarlai's casts Manhattan.
She did! Yeah, she does!
Sarlai's casts Nagasaki.
Hiroshima.
Oh,
God. Also,
we're starting like this?
I'm going to say as well...
like this?
Zach, put your air back in.
Oh, fuck yeah, thank you for reminding me. Hold on. I kind of need
I'd hate for us to be going halfway through a session and then we can't end the stream because you've knocked yourself out.
Yeah,
that's a very good point.
This is what happens when Deacon's not here to be the dad of the group and just tell us.
Yeah,
you need to...
I will be the mom of the group.
There we go.
If I have to.
Right, who's the wine aunt of the group? That's what I want to
Actually,
know.
that's me too. Oh, damn.
No, that's definitely me.
I don't even know what that
well, you're right. You might be the
I'm the
one.
one who has the bad ideas that sound amazing, apparently.
I tell you exactly what you are. You are the, very progressive aunt who's super supportive. Like, you're the really supportive aunt who just comes in, who you inexplicably has always come from some event. No matter the time of day, always come from an event, super awesome aunt that helps out. That is totally what you are. I had an aunt
And
like that. She
always
was so
pours
sweet.
herself a drink.
Always pours herself a drink.
I just got back from Burning Man.
The accent you put on that, bloody hell. So, last session.
Actually, I'm the hard liquor aunt. I can't have wine.
I was about to
Yeah.
say I'm the hard liquor aunt as well, because that's all I drink. Literally, that's all I drink.
Yeah, no, like I'm allergic to grapes, so I can't unless I
You
go
can't
out
do
of
the
my
wine.
way to find
Do you say
non-grape
hard liquor
wine.
while you're drinking? Is it Kahlua?
It is.
Nice. So,
That's why I grabbed it to make the point.
sunflower surprise cracking me up. I love it. Yeah, and it is very true. I do need the air because my party takes my breath away. You are
Aw.
all
Mwah.
That's what you get for being a big bisexual mess.
Whoa.
I just
Girls like girls and boys.
So, shall we begin?
shall we begin?
Yes, we shall. 'Cause-
Hi, Rudolph.
Hi, Rudolph.
Hey, Rudolph.
So we are on this beach,
Yeah.
and we got blown back by said nuke that we set off about like 30 minutes ago. An hour ago, something like that. Yeah, and
Yeah.
Sarah Les actually did hear something from the abyss of time, timey-wimey shit.
Timey-wimey.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
went all
totally.
timey-wimey and was having a conversation with the void.
Yeah.
You know, when you scream at the void, sometimes it does actually talk back.
Yeah. Very true. So yes, my lovely party members, I'd like to come to Saralise first. Saralise, there are a billion things you could do a check on right now with like the absolute carnage that's occurring around you. Before anything else, I'd like you to roll me a luck check, which is a D100.
Here we go. Last time I rolled a 1, so watch me roll a 100 this time.
Yo, guys, I feel that.
That is. Oh, that's a 6.
That is one away from a critical success, so that is really good. Yeah, that is very, very good. Saralise, you look round behind you to see this inferno bursting out behind you. And as you scratch away at your eyes trying to get a better look, you realise that all of the trees along the shoreline are now on fire. They are all of them have ignited into this huge inferno that's giving off this horrible black soot. The sky itself has turned orange with the power of the explosion.
Well, at least I'm
I can't
resistant
believe
to
you've
fire.
done this.
Oh, you're not sharing sound.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I need good music. I didn't put any music on. I need...
I'd just like to take this point. So the rest of us are blinded, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
for sure.
All right.
I think,
In that
yeah.
case, I'm going to use my last second level spell slot to cast a lesser restoration of myself.
Uh-huh.
Righty-ho. Sorry, I've just...
I can see.
I'm trying to think if like there's anything else we can go over from last time that was like super important.
Oh, Barbara nearly died.
Yeah,
Barbara! We forgot
Hey.
about Barbara because our DM forgot about Barbara. So
It's not our fault. We forgot about the NPC in our defense. But we did have a really funny moment of us having to resuscitate him.
It was funny because we got out, like we swam up from this closed room when we like ran down the obelisk, like from the obelisk hall. Like, okay, we were under the obelisk and then we ran down a tunnel and then we fought a tiefling and killed him. And then we looked up, there was a portal, they shot cantrips at it, and then it was just water. Then we just swoop, like slipped into the water vagina. It was great. And we totally forgot that Firebro was with us because the DM forgot Firebro was with us.
I always thought the NPC's name was Barbara and kept picturing my great aunt.
I mean, a badass great aunt is just like the ultimate, like, yeah, that's a vibe. I kind of now have an NPC idea now, based around this.
It's like it's got like a heavy Brooklyn accent. We've spoken. So, hey, darling, it's your Auntie Barbara here. How you doing, Bobby?
So,
all right, Snuffles, we're going this way.
Sarlise is gonna check on the party.
You were going to check on the party. That sounds wise. Give me a medicine check, and this is just for everything around you.
Okay. Let's use the new dice. Let's see how that. Oh, there's 2 d20s in this. Cool.
Fuel.
Medicine.
I brought my animals.
16?
Ooh, a 16's good. They are essentially okay, but hurt, and you can tell that they have all been sort of temporarily blinded and deafened by this explosion. And it's very much doing the Archie and that map. You're just trying to get the tinnitus out their ears. Map. Right.
Unfortunately, I do not have anything that will get rid of the blinded and deafened conditions.
I will say on a 16, you do know that this is quite short-lived. You can tell that it's quite like a flashbang. They're adjusting, but it shouldn't be permanent.
Oh, I wasted a second of a spell slot for nothing. Fuck. Okay, never mind.
So they're burnt. Meaning they actually did take damage from it. So let's see.
Yeah, small amount.
Trying to see if any of these will. I don't have any of the restoration that will do multiple people, do I?
No. Mass healing word probably comes a bit later.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Okay. Then who looks the crispiest?
Ooh.
I'm
Who
fine.
appears to be the crispiest?
Merrick. Merrick took it hard.
Okay.
He seems to have especially got caught by this. Yeah, I would say with Merrick as well, he appears to have been dropped on something that has hurt him further than the rest.
Okay, so Sarlise is gonna cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level on him.
You cast Cure Wounds. You go down, help Merrick up. Merrick can't quite see yet.
Uh-huh.
And his already quite hoarse voice has gone as he's sort of like, you can see where he's taken some of the burning on his old wound. You can just see him sort of hold his neck. The wound heals, and it's right like that. He really just is like he's got a bit of voice, but is really struggling to push through it.
10 healing.
10 healing. Let me heal him up by 10 then. Oh shit! I actually need to get up. I actually need to get D&D Beyond up for this, right?
I just noticed I can see
Generally
everyone's
speaking.
health on the stream.
Yeah, because everyone can see health on the stream, so they can follow along. And so I need to actually give him a. I actually need to monitor him as I'm going through. I do look on D&D Beyond periodically. I'm just not used to having to have it up and running at the same time.
Yeah.
After while Saralise is doing that, can I get my bearings and then obviously expect everyone as well? Expect people as well. I'm assuming from what I see on the stream that the people that need help most is probably myself and Ewan.
Yes, that you can see.
Right, Cure Wounds, Ewan.
Is anyone else having D&D Beyond's thingy?
I can't see it.
Play nice.
Oh,
Mine's
what's wrong
fine.
with that? Oh, must be some people.
Oh, there we go.
I had it the other night, but I mean, oh, that's a nice roll.
I had to refresh the page like 3 times.
You and 10 health points.
Nice.
Lovely. So,
Well, there it is.
And your boy's going to do himself as well.
as we've only got
Not as good.
Salvar and Saralise who can currently see. Salvar, what are you doing?
I just healed you, and now I'm just healing myself.
Saralise, after she's healed Merrick, she's gonna run over to Salvar and help by casting Cure Wounds at first level.
I've literally just healed myself. I'm
then-
at 1 point away from full
Yeah.
now.
Oh, okay, then never mind.
There's
She's
an update on the stream yet, unfortunately. So
Your tank is looking fine. Your tank only has like a fourth off her health. Save it for later. She's just kind of frustrated. She's like, I can't see.
that's fair. That's fair. I don't. She's like, you should be able to see it a little bit. Oh wait, you probably can't hear me. Fuck.
Barbara dead again.
No, Biobra is not dead again. Biobra sits up and he goes, Oi! What? Fucking hell! I can't. Anyone? Is anyone else here? I can't hear myself. As he just kind of sits shouting very loudly.
Saralise is gonna like come over and like put her hand on his shoulder because she knows they can't hear her right now. So she's like, only thing I can do is like touch them to be like, yes, there's someone here.
Yeah. He kind of.
Bulla is actually looking for her axe and her maul. It's just like crawling. She's like, someone's attacking us.
Okay.
Yes.
Perception disadvantage quickly.
Yeah.
As you put your hand onto Biobra's shoulder, he kind of brings his hand back up and holds your hand and goes, Okay, person, I don't know which one you are, thank you. Are we in any immediate danger? I don't know what to do. Wait, how would she tell me? I don't know, oh, fuck it. And he just kind of, look of resignation as he's kind of, okay, again, map.
So shit's on.
On a disadvantage, that was a 17.
Oh, nice.
Very nice.
I know, right?
Nice.
Yeah, so you just, you're looking round and you think to yourself, I fell backwards and I've sat up. It's going to be either side of me. And you move quickly, sort of go to the other side, grab the axe first. Oh, the other side, grab the maul. Almost instantly, you are armed.
I'm ready. I'm just trying to like feel the force. Feel the force. Feel the force. I am one with the forces, one with me.
Yes.
One with the forces, one with me.
Yep. I'm gonna say
Ewan's literally just like lying like that, waiting for his vision to come back. He's just like, I was sun lounging, and all of a sudden the sun became a lot closer, and now I can't see.
Shit's still on fire, isn't it?
Shit is
Shit
still
is still on fire.
I'm gonna
You
say,
guys would be able to smell the fire, I would imagine.
yeah, all of you can smell the burning in the air. I'm gonna say all of you can all feel the wind. The aftershock of this explosion is still putting a lot of air. The equivalent at this point is it's probably would feel like a 40-mile-an-hour gust. It is hard, fast wind coming at you from the detonation.
Okay.
Again, 40 mile an hour, not quite like a storm, but definitely, you're walking down the street and it's pushing you back kind of wind.
I was gonna say, these fires don't appear to be torch-sized or smaller.
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Much more sort of Californian wildfire rather than...
Oh, lovely.
Great.
Yeah, this is...
Love that for us.
Does anyone have control water at all, or just shape water? Sorry.
I was asking because I have warding wind. Not gonna work.
No.
Yeah, no.
Bulla and Ewan, you
Yes.
are no longer blinded.
Oh, thank
I am going to impose a disadvantage on you, and I want you both to do a perception check about what the fuck is going on around you. Saralise and Salvar.
Yes.
Yes.
It's probably at this point where you've looked out on the devastation that you realise the small island you're on does seem to be quite long. Whatever lake you're on is very wide. Like, the banks that you can see these trees on are at least like a mile and a half away. Right? This is a big lake. And you realise that your little bank where you are now on this island in the middle of the lake, it's about 100 foot wide at this point, but shapes round elliptically like a very squashed circle. And you realise that this island is quite a bit longer. And you can see as the wind starts to settle, you realise there is smoke coming up from the other side of this island. You haven't got a direct line of sight as where it's coming from, but you can see this smoke being blown up into the air. And you can see that it's close.
Okay.
Ewan and Bulla, what did you get for your checks?
10.
That one.
Nice.
Bulla, as you look around, you go to open your eyes and you start sort of being able to see, and then like this chunk of debris gets into your eyes, and you're just weeping as this you can't get it from under your eyelids, as there's just ash getting into your eyes as you try to look around.
She'll drop them all, just drop it, and just and trying to wipe it, but she's has her axe up just in case. She just looks so. Yeah.
Ewan.
Yes.
The hill where this detonation came from, and all the trees, you see them burning. You look as to the true extent of the fucking apocalypse. You were looking up at the sky. It was pretty clear, some clouds. There are no clouds. There is nothing. There is an entire line of soot and ash that is just covered over the whole sky, burning it this dark orange, dark hue. The air is filled with particulate matter. You can see everything's got a haze to it now as all this ash blows through the air around you.
So, when were you gonna let us in on your... I can't hear myself. When were you going to let us in on your plan to open a portal to hell?
Is that to me?
You're the one who set off the bomb.
Hey, I didn't know it was an explosive device. I figured it was a freaking self-defense thing that would be effective against the undead. I'm guessing it probably was, given the explosive outcome, though.
You see that, Merrick... Who is it that signs here? I need to remember who
Merrick
signs
can
the
sign.
Merrick
I do.
and Saralise. So, Saralise, Merrick, again, just being able to see, is going to sign to you. And he signs to you, and he says that the portal you came through, he said that where we came through was a portal, and he says he thinks that he gets a sense of... I can never pronounce this.
Chronomancy.
He can sense chronomancy from the portal.
Saralai signs back. I got that feeling as well because of tapping into the weave.
Got it. He sort of nods an okay and says, "We're not safe. We need shelter."
Saralai's... So what she's gonna do is she's gonna relay what he said to the party and confirm what she felt to agree with him to them.
Yeah.
And say, we need to find shelter. Were you gonna say something, Salvar?
I'm just nodding and agreeing.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Bola, as she's wiping the shit from her eyes, she's like, "Where is everybody? Is everyone okay? Where are you? Why can't I hear myself? What is happening?"
I'm going to say at this point, your deafening, where it's like you couldn't hear anything, is now moving to a very piercing ring. Like, you can kind of hear what's happening around you. Like, you can hear the whooshing of the air and the wind, and you're going to be able to pick up a little bit of what the others are saying, but it's hard. Like, you're having to put concerted effort to try and pay attention and figure out what they're saying.
Sarlise is going to put that singer's training to use and project her voice at Bulla to try and relay this information to her.
Ah, yes, shouting at the deaf person.
Oh,
Well,
dear.
she's also going to use hand motions. Like,
Yeah.
she knows Bulla doesn't know sign language, but she does understand pointing in a certain direction.
It's like those tourists who don't know the language, so they just
Oh,
shout
God.
louder at the people who don't understand you.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
As Bilebro like starts getting to his feet, starts trying to sort of stand up, and he's like, you can see he's clearly can now kind of see what he's doing, and he's gonna pull a hand signal. Bulla, I'm gonna say you're gonna be able to see this. He isn't signing. This is a military hand signal, and he rolled well on his check. He signs, and he says contact forward and points down the other end, indicating that he's seen something. He's seen a threat. As he as he puts his hand forward. Bulla, Salvar, and Ewan will get this. Saralise less so. I don't think Saralise would know these kind of hand signals.
Probably not.
As he's kind of like frantically sort of points down.
Follow Barbara.
Yeah. Well, no, Barbara isn't going that direction. He just points down the island as he's trying to collect himself.
Ewan will pull his longbow then
Nice.
and aim in that direction.
Well, I will pick back up the maul. Yeah,
Nice.
I wish she had 2 weapon fighting, but she doesn't. That would be great. right?
Seeing that everyone else is pulling their weapons out, Sarlise is gonna like look around for a second and then just kind of like slowly pull up her crossbow. Like, I don't know what's going on, but clearly everyone's arming themselves.
Merrick, sorry, I've wrong way around, pulls out both his daggers and starts staggering forward, going down. And Barbara is also going to set off doing that. Everyone perception checks.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Okay.
that's great. We get a ping sound rather than a...
22.
21.
Perception.
Naughty 20.
Perception.
Oh, yeah.
Also a naughty 20.
Double naughty. Double nasty.
Double naughty. It is.
Double naughty, yeah.
It's entirely filthy.
Oh, the filthiest. So...
I'm so glad you guys like it. I really do.
yeah. Oh, it's good fun. You see that there is this... everyone above a 15.
So everyone.
Yeah. You all see that there is an incorporeal creature off in the distance, down where... And as you guys start slowly walking that direction, as, Merrick and Barbara and the others, you realise that where it is kind of standing is around what looks like tree stumps and flattened trees that were hit down by the shockwave that are now burning. And they are producing this sort of really filthy black smoke coming off them. And there is just this spectral figure just stood there.
Okay.
Has its back to you. You can't see what the figure is. It's humanoid, about 7 to 8 feet, and has its back to all of you. Quite a slender frame as well, like sickly slender frame to it.
Eyes of the grave.
Undead.
Oh, undead.
Bad touch.
Yeah, but there's different types of undead. It could just be a ghosty ghost. But given that most of the undead that we have encountered are bad touch, we should proceed with caution.
Male, female?
Unclear from your current distance. I will need you to clarify if you're going to get much closer.
I'll sneak closer. I'll stealth.
Yeah, I'll stealth as well.
Cool.
Natural 20 for a 28.
Yes, natural 20.
Nice. So, are only the sneaky people moving forward? Is everyone else going to hang back?
Don't you say one. Don't you say one.
Yeah, I'll hang back, but ready them all.
Sorry, Lewis. That's a 1.
Oh
I know
my
how
God.
I got my nat 20 by kicking you out of a bush.
That's right. You just go yeet, and Starlight just goes flying.
You guys start sort of stealthing over, moving closely. The ringing is starting to go from your ears, at which point, because Saralize's ears are also ringing, like she was down in time, but just less than the others, so she wasn't actually deafened.
Yeah, she had her hands over her ears,
yeah,
which
so
protected her, but she still did have loud boom.
Yeah. You notice that Saralize's shoes, wet from there, are giving off this weird squeaking squelch sound as she's going, and you've just noticed this. As she's walking, and so you split off from her, intentionally using the sound she's making as a distraction to allow your stealthy approach.
I am bait. Welcome to D&D. Take a look around.
I don't know why I've got a sneaking suspicion that this thing could be a banshee, but...
Oh God, I hope not.
As you approach, and I'm going to say that you are able to get a bit closer and see this thing first before it turns round to Saralize. But you realise that it doesn't actually have feet. It's long, like it has incorporeal clothes that were covering its legs. It does appear to be hovering in place. And you, as you get closer, realise that this is a Goliath. This is the incorporeal form of a Goliath. Male, real angry looking. And you have not seen... Goliaths are pretty big, even when they're slim. They are still big, just by the sheer nature of their race. This thing is so slender. You have never seen a Goliath this thin and spindly. Okay. And as you look upon it, you realise that it turns round, and as it does, you see that it has like a spectral weapon in its hilt, and there's a very large emblem that you see at the centre. You don't immediately recognise what it is. You see it's a crescent moon with 4 stars that are within the crescent, and you realise that this emblem is atop some chainmail armour. This thing has armour, weapons. As it turns and looks at Saralize and her squeaky shoes. What brings you here? What have you done to my home?
Quite honestly, I don't quite know why we're here. We were about 40 miles south of here, and we kind of accidentally went through a portal. I'm not quite sure how we got here. I do apologize. And this actually happened way south of here. It's some huge explosion.
Roll persuasion for me a second.
Okay. All right.
Doing bard things.
Bard being bard.
Bard being Bard. Persuasion. 17.
On a 17, you see that this creature looks to its left, to its right. Why come to this island?
Well,
the banks are that way, and you are sure safer there than here.
Well, this was closer when we came out of the water. Honestly, it was kind of we had to get to land, and since this was closest, we swam here because the portal kind of... We came out from, she's like doing hand motions as she's saying this. She's like, we kind of came out from underwater and just swam the direction we saw land closest. Didn't know exactly where we were. We were like 40 miles south of here. We have no idea where we are. Can you tell me anything about this place? I do apologize.
As you look at this thing's face, I'm not going to make you do an insight. You're an insightful being. This creature is acknowledging that you're speaking, but isn't really taking in what you're saying to it.
Okay.
It doesn't seem to... It looks semi-perplexed as you speak.
I mean, Sarlise is perplexed as well, so...
No bother. You must head north as soon as you can. Get away from the islands. Infernos have been coming along, and the Imperial defense lines will give way soon. You see that it turns around and waves its hand, and you realise as it does, you can see like dozens of will-o-wisps in the dust moving around. And as it waves its hands, the will-o-wisps move in formation in a tight square off to the side and then go back down towards the water. The creature looks at you, nods, looks around, doesn't seem to really pay attention to anyone else. For the Imperium. And then heads off into the water.
Sarlise does the motion back, but she's like very confused.
You're going to be the only other person nearby. You might have the knowledge for this. History check. Everyone else. Go on.
History check if I could.
Yeah, you can do a history check. The DC will be a bit higher for Sarlise here.
Okay.
I'm gonna move my country.
23.
Nice. 23. On that 23. Sarlise, you do not live within the boundaries of any Imperium. The nation of Spire is a republic. There are no other nations on this continent. There is nothing even remotely close to the Empire here. What it does trigger in your mind, though, is before the Great War, many years ago, there was the 7th Imperium of Man, which was the nation of the humans, that existed quite some time before it existed before the war and was one of the nations that collapsed under the weight of the invasion. And you would also know that the human empire was the only empire that wasn't quite homogenous as the rest. There were lots of different peoples you remember reading from books when you tried to learn about this dimension. And I will say that at this point, the crescent with the stars reminds you of an image you remember reading in one of those history books, but you don't know, it doesn't immediately connect what it was. You just go, I think I've seen that in one of my books. But you can't tell what exactly it was or any information about it.
Okay.
Are you gonna do or say anything else before the creature heads towards the water? Just to check. Any last checks you want to do on the thing? Speak to it? Anything like that?
Did she do a religion check on the crescent, the stars?
Can do, yes.
Okay, she's gonna do a religion check and see, like, she's kind of over there, like, scratching her head trying to figure out what the hell this thing is.
Yeah.
21.
21. You on that, you're going to realize that this creature, the emblem on that, as you delve back, you remember this as an old god. This symbol specifically reminds you of Duantas, who was one of the dwarven gods. Was a god of mountain, peaks, and smithing. But you will remember one thing about it as well, was that this god was also the equivalent of a patron saint. It was the sort of declared protector of the Imperium, and was a god that was important to that old nation. And you remember it because the crescent, while representing the god, the stars are representative of the 4 human nations that existed across the continent. And that is what the symbol is supposed to... Well, the 3 human nations and the 1 dwarven nation. And that's what the stars represent. And as you think that to yourself, you watch as this creature slides down into the waves and just disappears from view. Although you will realise at this point as well that it does emit some dim light in the water that pierces through the ash. That's this layer of ash. Ewan, whilst all of that has been going on and you're just sort of like seeing the generalised bullshit with that, I
could have gone very badly, and I'm glad it didn't.
Yep. Real good that you rolled well. It's real good that I rolled bad as well.
Thank God, Bard's gonna bard.
Yeah.
Bard's always gonna bard.
Bard's gonna bard.
Literally the best person who could have gone. So, Ewan, as all of that's going on, you can actually see that there's a building that's still standing. It's a stone building. It's some way down the beach. Like, you've gone down nearby the water as you were, like, trying to loop around this thing, and you can see some stone structures that look like they're standing. You reckon it's about a quarter mile away?
I'll scout them while the whole interaction was going on, probably.
Cool.
That's fair.
Investigation, please.
Have dice. Why would I roll on the thing like some sort of plebeian? Investigation is a 24.
Yeah, it is.
19 plus 5.
19 plus 5.
Nice.
It is nice
Chill
and clear.
vibes.
Chill vibes as you come in here and you realise it's nice and clear. I will say that as you look around, you can see that this building was very recently occupied. There is a metal kettle above a fireplace that's been boiling, and you realise it's still boiling as it's over the top of the fireplace. And you realise that although the things have been knocked around, there are plates of food that had been knocked onto the floor that have thrown stuff about, and that they look fresh. This place looks like it was very recently occupied. I will say as well, though, you can see that all of the drawers and the cupboards and all of the little hidey holes and nooks and crannies of this place have been just emptied of possessions. There's no clothes, no bags. Quite a few things. The only kind of possessions you can see in here belonging to anyone are heavy things, anything that's big and heavy, basically.
Okay.
Is any of that worth anything that they're left behind? Like, at all?
Of course, the rogue ass.
There is a very nice candlestick. Roll me actually, you know what? Roll me a quick D10.
D10.
Figure out the worth of this candlestick.
Oh, we gotta stretch, guys.
We gotta
Stretch.
Fine, we'll do the stretch. Oh, that felt good.
You see that there's a candlestick in here, which is, to your eyes, this candlestick with the wax on top of it, you can see that there are some very fancy-looking emblems and etchings, and you realise that these bits are little bits of carved gold that have been fused onto a solid silver candlestick. This is definitely worth some amount. You're going to have to, like, pocket it and check it out later to get a value, but that's what you can see.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, you can pocket that. Beyond that, I'm going to say you find 4 copper pieces. Just kind of yeah, been dropped on the floor.
Make sure to add those to my inventory.
But yeah.
Important.
Beyond that, do you know what? You do find something else as well, actually. You find a dagger.
Another one?
It's
Is it another ceremonial one, though?
No, this one is very practical. Old, worn, looks like an old standard military issue one. You know, it's been much too over-sharpened while still sharp. You can tell it's had years of sharpening done to it. And it's been whittled down quite a bit. It's got a very aged handle to it. But yeah, still very usable and practical.
Okay.
Fair.
Nice. You've scouted out the buildings. What would you like to do now?
Look for where the people went.
I just want to be where the people
The
are.
other thing that I'm sat thinking about is the idea that the people who were in here have actually they went down the portal and they've come back, because if you go down the portal, surely you're going forwards in time. But insight. It's a 2.
Oh.
As in a natural 1 for a 2.
Oh, okay. So
you do not pass the vibe check.
You are sure that this house must have been occupied by some form of soldier, right? This is real dodgy, sketchy vibes you're getting off this place.
The ghost lived here.
Yes.
That's why there's food on the table and a kettle going.
Yeah. You reckon the ghost was what lived here, especially by looking at, like, you saw the weird shit on the ghost and this military issue knife and all of this.
Pop the kettle, smell it. Doesn't smell of anything. Ghost tea.
Ghost.
Ghost tea.
Ghost tea.
Someone clip that, please.
Oh yes, please. Someone, please.
Zach is definitely not a kettle I've handled.
Oh god, no, definitely not Rob. No, not one of those kettles. Fuck
What
you.
do you do to your kettle, Rob?
No,
You
no,
don't
no,
want
no.
to know.
In the kettle.
You do not want to know. It's like it's one of
I'll
those
tell you
things-
afterwards.
No,
Okay,
you, no, you
I
won't.
need to know.
I ban it. That's like I've already been cursed with this knowledge. I didn't want to know it, and now I'm going to say you don't want to know.
Wow, if Zach is
Now
doing it, it must be
I really want to know
bad.
Now I really want to know. Rob, DM it to me later.
So, guys,
Mhm.
you've all watched this as this banshee goes down. Ewan, do you go and fetch the others after you've checked this place out?
I'll go and regroup with them, yeah.
Yeah. As Banshee moves in down into the water, you can see the burning trees. Oh, burning trees. Everybody give me a con save.
Aw.
Natural 20. Nice.
Oh, beautiful. Salvar's fine.
Con save.
Save. Yes.
23. 23.
Actually, it doesn't matter because it's the same modifier either way.
This dice is rolling 19s like a motherfucker.
That's a 17.
You all pass everybody takes 1 point of damage.
Hey, ow, that's ow. So Ember just falls on you, ow.
You take actually this from smoke inhalation as the dirty black smoke coming off the trees. Like, you're starting to go through and you can all feel a bit of it, like it's starting to get a tickle in your throat. Like, as you cough away, sort of trying to clear your throat from the soot. You know, it's the type where it's starting to get into your membranes. You spit and there's pieces of ash in your mouth as you're having to try and clear it. Yes.
Starlight's just like sneezes. And she sneezes so hard it just like hurts her diaphragm.
Yeah.
Salvar, what is the damage type that you resist?
Lightning.
Oh, okay. I sat thinking about the fact that if it was fire, would it be like you take no damage because you're just like...
No, you would half of 1 damage is still 1.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly. So because Starlight is resistant to fire damage.
Yeah, and she's taking 1.
Yeah.
So, with this, as you all sort of cough up, you come back to the group. You're all left here to regroup after that fucking mess. Everyone can see and hear fine now. You're still ringing in your ears, and I'm not gonna lie, the wind is rushing fast enough that you're getting all of that chafing sound going past your ears. But you're not. You can hear mostly clearly now.
So there appears to be a settlement of some kind, at least 2 or 3 buildings down the way. There's food and I put the kettle on.
Nice.
Starlight's just... She stops, she goes, tea time?
Well, it might be nice to actually get out of, the wind and the falling ash and...
I mean, we do need to find shelter, so that's probably our best bet.
Merrick signs and says, "We don't have much time. We should probably get inside."
Yep.
Biobra hobbling away behind you, and again, he's the only one who seems to still be struggling as he goes, don't know what you guys are saying, but there's a house over there. Should we go hide in there?" As he's holding his ears still.
Starlight just goes like this back at him. Like, yeah.
He puts his finger up, starts walking that way, and you can see by the look, he's so proud of himself for spotting it. As he's walking on, and he just hobbles away, very proud for spotting it as he heads off towards the house.
Does he still hobble if he's got a full leg?
Yeah, he's got a full leg now.
He died and got hit by a blooming explosive. Yes, he's got a full leg. He's hobbling out of injury.
That's
You guys
fair,
haven't healed him
actually.
very much. He is still very injured. You gave him some healing, but he is still exceptionally
And
injured.
he's a paladin. Do it himself.
That's true.
He certainly
Doesn't he have lay on hands? Can't he feel himself up?
Just cop a feel and you'll be fine.
Well,
Yeah,
he's
have a feel.
He's respectful of everyone else. He's waiting for his own moment. He's got to go away for a quiet moment where he's away from everyone else.
He's got to go
Lay
find
on
himself a
hands.
corner.
Rubs nipples.
Oh dear.
No, he's laying on hands in a different spot. He's got to get some alone time for that one though.
Bloody hell. It's just going off for a piss. Only a piss. Don't worry about it. 5-minute piss. That's all right.
So we get in the house.
You guys get into the house, and immediately the air is a bit clearer in here. All of the windows have been smashed out, so there is quite a bit of... You can see there's a small, thin layer of ash that's developing in the areas around the windows, but the brickwork and the top has held. Buller, I'm going to say Buller will notice this. This building doesn't exactly look like it's structurally sound, but it's holding surprisingly well considering how far you were from this explosion. You're like, this will do. Ideally, we wouldn't, but yeah, should be okay.
This is our best bet.
I just won't. I won't walk upstairs, but everyone else can.
Yes, but you could be like, I ain't going upstairs. We're having this again.
Yeah.
So, guys.
Oh, long rest.
You can take a rest now if you'd like. Would everybody like to sit down and take a rest?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
After.
Are we trying to do a long rest or a short rest, guys?
I mean, I'm not a magic user. I'm fine with the short rest, but
Also, I think the long rest might be good for Merrick's throat and
and
things like that.
Viabra probably too.
The only thing that I would say is the bed that still exists in this place. Any sheets that are currently on it, I want to take them to basically try and put some sort of sheet over the windows.
Yeah, I was thinking, or if there's any curtains or anything, we should put the curtains up.
Yeah, you can
Like,
find
close them and push them out of the window so that any ash flows down.
That is clever. I was about to make you roll as you've described it. Nope, you're able to. You two go upstairs and go up to the bedroom together, and you see that there's quite a few like sheets and bits of bedding. There's about 4 beds. There's a double bed, and then there's 3 lots of single beds in a number of bedrooms upstairs. Most of these are proper old-fashioned straw beds with that are effectively just in a sack. They're quite rudimentary. They're not that exciting. Although the one thing that is slightly out of place is the fact that they all do have quilts. Not quite anything fine. It's been filled with like loose. It looks like feathers from all sorts of creatures in general, and straw. Like, it's not super fancy, but it is unexpected for a building like this to have this level of quilting and bedding. Like, this is quite a bit of material you find up here. And yeah, you're able to sort of successfully cover all of the windows, pushing the ash out.
Seeing as we're going in the rooms upstairs, and you said there was 3 rooms and then a room with a double bed in it, does it look like a family lived here?
Yes.
Okay.
It does. This looks like a family house. To be specific, the downstairs has quite a bit in the way of like heavy equipment and farm equipment. You think specifically for cattle, you think these are probably sort of like some form of livestock. These were farmers with some level of livestock and cattle. Shepherds and that sort of ilk. Yeah. So, you're able to do that with windows. Anyone else want to do anything before the long rest? I will be really kind and suggest that you might need to put a guard up.
Also food.
You also need to do food, yes.
You said there's food in this house, right?
There is some food.
Starlight suggests we should probably eat. It has been a little bit of time since we last ate, and I would prefer not to get into our rations if we can, just as a precaution. Since there is food here, we should eat from this and then stock up on anything that's left.
Well, there's probably a cellar or a pantry, so we can have a look for both. Based on the fact that this is probably a cattle farming area too. It's not the best thing in the world, however, not here, but probably outside there will be another outbuilding with grain stores.
That's
so we could
fair.
make some really terrible bread, but it's better than nothing.
Or porridge.
Yes. Not even Ewan degrades to that level. Like, I like porridge.
Willow will search for the outhouse, not the outhouse, but like the other house that Ewan was talking about.
As you go out and look,
granary.
You're looking for a granary. You do find that there is what would have been a shed that is now gone. You can see the foundation of what would have been the shed. The top half of it has just vanished. There are a number of sacks which have been thrown around, which you can see that there are like sacks of grains that have been chucked about. Most of them are completely soiled beyond repair. One of them seems relatively unharmed, like it's been shook about and the outside of it's gotten a bit muddy and ashy, but it seems like it's actually maintained its structural integrity. It hasn't lost any grain. The grain inside hasn't been particularly exposed.
Right, and it's not open, so no ash has gotten into it, you know?
Yeah, it's not open, so there's no...
Alright, she'll throw that over her shoulder, walk back in. Just kind of plop it.
Nice. Bonk.
Found some grain.
You guys now have 20 pounds of grain.
We can make bread anywhere.
That's a lot of grain.
Yeah.
Now, while it is useful for us, this might actually be more useful if we manage to make it back to Winimere. Because grain at the moment's got extensively high prices based on the fact that there's a food shortage, so we could make a mint.
Is there any more bags?
No, the rest of them are destroyed. This is the only one.
No.
It's 20 pounds. We're not going to eat 20 pounds of bread, are we?
I mean, we don't exactly have the tools to refine it, but yeah.
No, but there could also be, because while that was happening, did we get a chance to see if there was like a cellar or...
There is a hatch that leads down to the cellar, and when you open it, you realise that the ground has shifted enough that where the ladder has been snapped under the weight of the ground moving. You could get past it. What was the sort of the cylindrical tube that you would have gone down, the entrance, has kind of been squished by the moving ground. You'd need someone small and thin to sort of wiggle their way through, who doesn't mind a drop.
Merrick?
Can I cast mending?
Biobra?
Can I cast mending on the ladder, or is it too...
You'd have to do a couple of casts of mending, which would repair the ladder, but it has still been narrowed quite a bit.
You will still try and go down.
Okie
While he's down there, I'll do that.
How much does Ewan weigh, quickly?
He's a thin boy. He's like skinny buff.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's 6 foot 180.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that you can kind of like it's a bit of a squish. Not gonna lie, you're pulling your gut in a bit on a few points, but yeah, you're able to get down there. And
Starlight is also going down, just in case.
Yeah,
she
okay,
needs to use Featherfall on him.
Yeah. As the two of you get down to the bottom, you realise that you're in a smoker right now. As there are meat hooks everywhere, with various things hanging off the meat hooks.
As long as it's not people, it's good.
Well, I mean, how long has it been there? It was dried meat, so I mean...
Well, it's smoked meat. Smoked meat tends to stay good longer. That's why we smoke meat.
Smoked. As you look around, you realise that some of this... you realise that a lot of the meat in here, none of it is like a prime cut. Most of this is various sort of like loose cuts off of... You think there's quite a bit of beef here. You think there's quite a bit of, cow meat. No steak, but perfectly edible. There's quite a bit of fish in here as well. More fish than you were expecting. There's, that you can see sort of salmon and cod and tuna. Yeah. I tell you what you will find, though. One of the things up here, I've got to remember their name. What are they called? Is it the Kuatoa? It is the Kuatoa, isn't it? Oh, shit.
Huh?
The Kuatoa. Am I thinking...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There's a race called the Kuatoa.
The fish people.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like 4 fish people down here. There's 4 Kuatoa. Very short, very small things that have all been smoked as well.
Sarlai's kind of just stops because Kuatoa are common from where she's from, as well as Tritons and other fish related people, and she just kind of goes, no.
No.
Well, if we cut them up before bringing them topside, no one will know the difference.
No!
We're trying to feed a starving city here. We're literally trying to stop them from cannibalizing themselves at this point. That's the entire point that we're out, other than, the whole thing about protecting town, which is now fallen, so we failed that task. So we're at least going to try and not completely fuck the city.
It's still cannibalism, Ewan.
I mean, it's not. It would be cannibalism if I was eating a half-elf, or a human, or an elf. But
So
this
you
is
would
a
eat
fish.
tiefling.
Well, no, because tiefling are ultimately corrupted humans.
We taste like sulfur.
I
I mean,
yeah, it's like, yeah, you're just biting into that like.
I could have made a very inappropriate joke there, but hey ho.
Rotten egg. That's sulfur.
Tieflings taste like rotten egg. Yeah.
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 make
No,
the inappropriate joke.
I mean, hey.
No.
So, go on, you.
Ewan will start taking things off of hooks and trying to pass them up, and it's like, Salva.
Yeah.
And it's like trying to hoy up a flank of beef and stuff like that.
Yep. Nice. As
Well,
you
we'll
do-
put it on her back and put it in her backpack. She has
Do
a
you
whole
guys have a
shit.
bag of holding? Just clarify
Nope.
for me.
No,
no.
we haven't been able to come across a bag of holding to buy.
No.
Too many zombies.
Too many zombies.
It would be too much to just conveniently come across one here, wouldn't it?
Well,
Yeah.
it's funny. You guys just seem to happen to notice that you just didn't look very hard. No, I'm joking. That you didn't look very hard, and for some reason down here there appears to be a bag of holding.
No, a lot of it we could just get Barbara to carry.
Yeah, Barbara's a pretty chunky boy. He can probably carry a fair chunk of stuff.
Barbara.
I could carry some.
make sure to
Selvar
toss
can
up
carry some.
Yeah.
And Barbara could carry
I
some.
make sure to toss up a single Kuatoa.
Yeah, Salva, there's 3 to 4 foot Kuatoa that's been smoked. There's no facial features left. It has been sort of stripped down to only the eatable parts of it. But it is still there ain't any legs. Ain't any legs on it anymore. But
Starlize is just like, I can't believe you. No.
How would Bulla feel about this?
Yes, how
I
would
know?
Bulla feel about this?
I'm really confused. Would I have come across them or
you would have I'm gonna say, other than Saralize and Ewan because of his black market connections, none of you would have come across a Kuatoa before. This is even an alien concept
So
to you.
I think this is meat.
Yeah, this just
I think
looks
this
like
is
a
meat.
ridiculously large fish.
Careful with that one. It's a delicacy.
That is people!
No, it's
That is a
delicacy.
sentient being!
No, it's delicacy. It's dead now. That's like saying a corpse is a person, not an item.
I would like for Bola to
You
have a
would
little
eat a
less
corpse!
trauma, please.
Well, a dead cow is a corpse, so yes.
Bola just grabs it,
Yeah.
puts it in her backpack.
Either way,
Starlize is the only one that has an
hopefully drag
issue
back.
with this.
Basically, yeah. You're the only one really with the knowledge to have an issue. Ewan's connection
that's
is
true.
passing. Yeah, your
Starlize
knowledge
is
of
like, I've
sorry.
talked to these people!
They're
They're people!
You're eating actual people, and everyone else is like, what?
Soylent Green is people!
I was about to make that joke as well.
I mean, I might eat a person if a person tastes like tuna.
Yeah, that does sum up Ewan, doesn't it? So, you finish passing it out. Just so that you guys have an awareness of this, you have easily found at least a person's amount of weight. You have found a good 220, 230 pounds worth of meat.
Nice.
All added up.
Nice.
Yeah, this is a lot of meat.
So if we distribute that weight between 3 people, so like Salvar, me, and BioBro, we should be
You're only
able
carrying
to
like 70, 80
carry it.
pounds each.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. For Bola, that's fine.
Yeah, for you bigger people, you definitely can do it. It means you won't be able to carry much else. Like, you couldn't add any more to what you've got. You're probably up near your sort of capacities now. With
Right.
this and the rest of your stuff. But,
And then the grain on top of that, too.
oh, yeah.
How else would...
Give me just a general quick straight athletics for...
Ewan can carry the grain. It's just
for-
20.
Yeah.
Oh, Ewan can carry the grain? Okay, well, Ewan
Cool.
takes the grain then.
Yeah, I was gonna say that 20 is like the last bit where I was gonna be like, but no. If you were gonna take that bit, that's fine. Cool. That's all distributed, and you deal with the meats. You get ready.
And we eat.
Yeah, you eat. You don't need to subtract any rations because you are able to eat off what you found. As you sit down, eat, have some hot water off of the stove, you see that from a small mess tin and a little enamel mug, you can see that Bildbra sort of fills his enamel mug with, he puts some of the cannar leaf into it and pours in some hot water, makes a tea. And you can see that he takes some other, like, some sort of, like, grain, another sort of, like, pure white grain and sprinkles it in.
What's that?
Oh, it's, yeah, it's one of the things we got back at base. It's this weird sort of thing grows out of the ground. When you grind it up, it makes these little white crystally things, and you pour it in. Makes your food taste nice. It's great. As he sort of pours it.
Sugar, right?
It's sugar. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought I don't know why I thought it was something else. Right.
No, I was thinking like the stuff that they used to give the Germans in World War One to make them not go hungry.
No, God, not
That's
like
or
whoa.
amphetamines.
Yeah.
That's called amphetamines.
Yeah, it is. I just didn't necessarily want to like say it out loud. It's like if you know, you know.
Yeah.
Bola will actually kind of put her cup next to Viabra's.
Well, just like, yeah, he kind of takes a little bit, puts it in, and he smiles and he goes, "Yeah, we call those calls an hour energy, because you have it and you got an hour of energy."
And she drinks it.
While we're resting.
You immediately are a bit buzzed. Like, you have something, you're like, "Oh, okay, hello, whoa, I've had a very long, tiring day." Like, there's just this, like, it's not quite like an actual stimulant, but it's
Right.
just think like a bit of quite a strong sugar rush. It's that moment of like, whoa, okay, I'm awake, you know?
Yeah. Well, I mean, Bola was gonna take first watch anyway. So.
Yeah. You see that as he does. No, none of you would know this actually. He sits away, just having his tea. He looks a little bit spaced after having some. And he's going to volunteer to take first watch with you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, cool.
Yeah. Everybody else, I want to establish your watches. Who's going on watch and when? So the first watch is Bulla. And
How many watches do we need to do?
you've got 8 hours of rest, and each of you can only be on watch for 2 hours. Otherwise, you don't get the benefits of a long rest.
Okay.
No, the half-elf doesn't benefit from trance. I forgot.
Mm-mm.
No.
No,
So
half-elves
no.
don't.
So
He only needs 4 hours though, right?
No, that's that half elves need
No,
to sleep
that's-
full 8.
So
Okay.
that's what trance is. Trance is the 4 hours.
Oh, I see.
So half elves don't get that. Full elves are the only ones that do.
yeah. Merrick, I'm going to put up as taking last watch. So you've got... Well, your first and your last watches are covered for 2 hour periods over 8. That'd be...
to last.
So that'd be third watch.
Third, yeah.
Yeah. So who wants to take second watch?
Sarlais is like, I want to take watch with Salva, if that's possible.
Yep, you two can have the second watch then.
I just nod.
Nice. Okie dokie. Bulla,
Mm-hmm.
I need your perception check. which is your check whilst you're on watch. To decide the DC, I need you to tell me, how are you going to do your watch? You can't be nothing too strenuous, but how are you going to keep watch to protect this place?
She will actually. What would she do? I mean, this is kind of dumb, but I mean, whatever. She would actually walk outside and sit right by the front door and just be outside, which is dumb, but it's what she would do.
It's fair enough. You see that Bilebra kind of comes out. He sits with you for a while, makes general inane conversation with you, and then periodically he will get up and just pace. He'll do the loop.
Yeah, we would definitely do the same thing, periodically take a look around, go around the back, kind of sit back there for a little bit, come back.
I've done his perception. Remind me what yours was again. Sorry, I lost the
13.
As you do, it's quite nightmarish out here. I'm going to say that you take a further point of damage from the ash that's in the air.
Right.
The rest of you have got just enough cover inside to not take this damage.
Mm-hmm.
But when each of you comes out for your rest, you will take it.
Well,
for
good
your
thing
watches.
I took mine first.
Yeah. You look out and you see that what originally was just embering, you realise that the trees that are not too far away that made the small little groups of trees of this island are now sort of really roaring with the fire. It's really starting to burn out where the wind has slowed down, maybe 10 miles an hour now. It's forceful, it's faster than a breeze, but it's not too heavy. The ash in the air is now, rather than whooshing past you in the gales, is kind of now floating and twizzling around, and you can see now that it's starting to settle. You can't see, by the end of your watch, there is no grass on this island left at all. The ash has just covered a full layer over the top. It's kind of a orange colour, and as your feet move through it, it kind of, not enough to cause you any actual damage, but it's kind of scratching and jarred. It's very jagged. This ash and sort of regolith that's on the ground is actually quite unpleasant and uncomfortable. As you realise, it's formed quite sharp, almost crystallized.
Mm-hmm.
And
like pumice stone.
Think like pumice, yeah. It's very much very small little particulate matter of pumice, broken up pumice.
Okay.
Barbara, when you guys sit down, Barbara has a bit of a funny episode. I'm going to describe what happens before I say you can react. You both sit down, and as he goes to sit down, he misses the chair than the stool that he had set up for himself, and he kind of grabs onto the wall and slowly slides down with his eyes open as he sort of slides onto his back, and it takes him a second to kind of recollect his thoughts, and you can see that there's this just slowness of his reaction as he's oh. He kind of blinks his eyes a little bit and just brings himself to, and then starts to hold his head a bit.
Oh, Barbara. Oh, Barbara.
You good?
Yeah. It's just the it's the tea. So just real good tea.
What kind of tea did you?
Real good tea.
Do you need to go lie down? You can go lie down. I can take the rest of the watch if you want.
He's going to give a reply, and I'm going to get you just to do an insight check. I'm going to do an insight check on this reply. Obviously, you as a player can read into this, but I'd like Buller to do a check on what he says next, because he goes, "Yeah, nah, it's alright. I just had a headache. I got rid of it now, and it's just feeling a bit slowed. So I'm good. The energy's still in me, so I'll be alright for the rest of the watch, but definitely gonna need a rest after that."
Okay, my insight check. That's a 6. Yeah, okay, cool.
But you know what? This is one of those times where I really like this phrase. It's my best phrase from Black Twitter is, white people shit. Right.
Yes.
That's what this is. Right.
White people should.
Well, it'll just be like,
Oh my god.
well, it'll just be like, all right,
Goes in.
don't hurt yourself.
Paladin shit.
Yeah, paladin shit. Like, it's just like, you're looking, and it's like, I don't get what's going on here. You don't, like, particularly disbelieve him, but it's just this element of, I don't understand what this is about. You do you, mate.
Yeah, that's kind of where she's at. She's just like, probably, like, she knows what Canar leaf is. Like, she knows what it is, but, like, it hasn't really, like, had that, like, never tried it or anything like that, but she knows of it and doesn't really know too much about the effects, but, you know, knows that you can do that. So she's just like, yeah, okay, whatever, just don't get us killed.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, your watch is over. Next watch, second watch was...
Unlike Jon Snow. Sorry.
Sarlaiz and Salvar.
Sarlaiz and Salvar.
I do relay what I saw during the watch, like with the trees and the wind and why the ash is being kind of weird and all that kind of stuff. And Byra was being kind of weird.
Yeah. That's
all.
Do we know that he took the Canar leaf?
Yeah, you guys saw that he did make a tea out of his Canar leaf.
Sarlaiz just kind of laughs when Bullis says this. She's like, he's fine. It's fine.
I assume so. You know, it didn't. I'm going to bed. And goes to bed. Well, she stays on the bottom floor, probably just made like a little hammock out of leftover sheets or something. Put like the grain bag as a pillow and it's just like laying on the ground. She won't go upstairs.
As you two come on your watch, I need you to tell me how are you going to do the watch? Like, where are you positioning yourselves to look from? And both of you give me perception checks now.
Are you actually watching? Oh, hey, James.
Yes.
What's up? Clickety clackety. How you doing?
Sarlaiz is actually watching, but she's also occasionally turning to watch Salvar for a second and then looking back out.
I'm just at the front door. I'm just leaning against like the side of the wall next to the front door.
Yeah.
Sarlaiz is like looking out one of the windows.
Cool. Salvar takes 1 point of damage.
Fair enough. Can I just like have my shield raised over me, or?
It's not that kind of way. Like the problem. The problem is you're inhaling it.
Fair enough.
Yeah, like as you're going, like the both of you can feel like this scratch in your throat again every so often. It's like that as you have to sort of clear your mucousy membranes.
Yeah, I need to roll perception check, don't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, 18 for my perception.
Ooh.
18.
Ooh. Ooh. It's a 5. 1 plus 4.
1. You got a natural 1.
Yes, but that makes it a 5.
No, because I take crits on skill checks. Remember? You're
one of those DMs, didn't you? Okay.
Excuse me. This entire campaign, I've been giving you crit successes on skill checks. So
it's
I've
true.
Been giving
he
you
has.
As I've been giving you the 20s, I give you the 1s too.
Okay.
I mean, Sarlaiz did a crit fail on a perception check. And was just checking out Salvar's ass not too long ago.
Yeah.
Like, we knew this.
Yeah, but that's your character, I'm just saying. But okay, fair enough.
The disaster rule here, yes, Cookie Clack, I do like it. And I think with this one, Salvar, this isn't you not being able to see, because you look out. What you see, however, is a lot of life extinguished. If you for a moment hold your symbol on your armor and close your eyes a little, using the powers that Arwen has granted you, you can just feel out around you, and you can feel just emptiness. What was once you could feel bright forests and beautiful things is now just empty, as there are so you reach out and you can hardly feel anything that survived. Even you can feel even the grass and the small critters, even they are dying away. And the reason that you don't see much is not because you're not looking, but you feel this tug on your heart as you can just feel what is a void of life around you.
Just grave cleric shit.
Yeah.
Right, I rolled a natural one. I turned emo. Right.
You're a grave cleric. Come on, man. You already were there. You literally have bone armor.
Yeah, I know, that just
the
makes
entire
okay.
party,
I'm an edgy emo. Then. Fuck it.
The entire party except Bulla was started off as emo because we've got a grave cleric, a College of Whispers bard, a rogue, which just by definition rogue is emo.
Well,
and ancestral guardian
footboy.
So
ancestral.
No. Okay, so everyone is an emo in this.
Yeah,
I'm a fuckboy rogue. I'm not an edgy rogue.
You're not a fuck. Well, yeah, you are a fuckboy.
Yeah, you're
okay,
a
but
fuckboy
also can fall into the emo category depending on what kind of fuckboy, and you definitely do.
Ewan looks edgy.
Yeah, he does
look edgy.
Whether or not he is edgy is irrelevant. He just has the look. Like, his look is very edgy, right?
half drow, half elf with wearing black leather. Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I'm just okay. So with that roll, I'm just gonna after I clambered my symbol, I'm just gonna slide my back on slide my back down the wall. I'm just gonna slump with my arms on top of my knees and just sort of like twiddling my thumbs a bit.
Yeah. Saralise.
Yes. Hi.
You're looking through the windows, and you look out through the other side, which looks towards the explosion, just to sort of see, and you can see that the fireball created in the detonation is still there. Like, it's subsided, but you can still see, like, it's very bright, but rather than, like, the white hot, it's gone very much more like a dying star, like a much more darker orange, and has shrunk down, as you can just feel, and you can see all of this energy, even looking directly at it, you kind of have to move your eyes away because of the brightness, even at this distance, and even after a few hours, it's still like, you can still feel it on your face. But you look across the lake and you can see that there's a wall of rain. And you see that the rain has sort of cut through the wind a bit. It's at this point that you notice the rain is black. Each part is black with soot. It is this sheet of rain that heads over, and as it goes over, you can see it landing on the ground, and you can see that this is all of the... Do you know what you would know? You can figure out this is all of the smoke from the wildfires burning that is now coming back down in the rain. Like, this is... Whereas you've come across, like, this ash with this sort of orangey hue and all these different sort of colours and whatnot, this is black. And absolutely burnt as all hell, like burnt wood, charcoal black, as it starts dropping round, and you can see it just starts covering everything. And this is very wet rain as well, if you know what I mean. The kind of rain that soaks you through really quickly. And within only a few minutes of the black rain coming across you, it keeps coming down very heavy, and you can see it's just dyed everything around you black. There is a layer of black ash on top of the soot and the other bits now that has just covered everything. And even the sheets which you've put up there have now got this layer of black soot that is now just covering over on the side. It still isn't coming through into the building, but there is quite a bit there. Oh, thank you for the subscription. I've just seen that. Hey.
Hey, James.
Thank you, James. So, what would you? Is there anything you'd like to do on your watch, Sarah Lies?
Sarlaise is debating whether or not she should try to flirt with Salvar right now, since they have alone time. And it's a little less awkward if they're away from everyone. Problem is, I, as player, don't know how to initiate it. Because brain go burr and awkward.
Oh yeah, flirting as character is it's quite the transition to do, isn't it? Trying to flirt in character.
Well, the thing is, like, I will flirt by accident. When I try to flirt on purpose, that's when there's the issue.
I'll say that as you're seeing the black rain, I'm gonna say you're gonna need to go you realize what Salvar doesn't. This is going to be exceptionally bad to breathe in. Like, if you thought the ash so far was bad, this is really something you shouldn't be breathing in. Especially if it got into, like, you feel like this could infect wounds and all sorts, which is stuff you guys really don't need right now.
So Sarlaise is going to go over to Salvar and kind of, like, gently grab him and pull him in the door so he's, like, away from it. And she goes, you don't want that on you. It's not going to be good.
Very well. I follow in.
Nice. So you both come in the door, close it behind you, and you are in an eerie silence as the night goat moves on. All you can hear is like the pitter-patter of the rain above you as it goes along. Would you like me to move on?
Just you saying that. You saying closing the door. That's why I was laughing.
Hey. Never gonna dance again. Yeah. Sorry, you've got it in my head now.
Salvar's just like looking at Sarah and just like, yeah, just very deadpan and just sort of like, so, hi.
Sarlaise kind of just looks him up and down, not like flirty at the moment, but she goes, "Are you okay after the explosion?"
No, I'm fine. I got a little cooked, but I'm fine. My voice is really not in it today. Are you okay?
Yeah. What the? Okay, sorry. I was hearing something weird. Yeah, I didn't really take much, damage. I'm glad you're alright. And she's kind of like, you know, the awkward, like, toe in the dirt kind of thing. Like, mildly swaying, like, the awkward schoolgirl kind of situation.
You know, Salvar is very unpracticed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just like, don't roll an insight check. Just, oh, thanks, gone.
Well,
Well, I mean,
You can make a
I would
personal
say-
insight check.
yeah.
I got an insight check.
Oh, he's
I think
back,
I
he's
pick
back.
up on this and I'm just like, See, now I'm nervous out of character now. Just
it's like you guys have never flirted a day in your life.
look, I've been in lockdown for like a year and 2 years. Okay, give me a break.
Again,
I don't even remember who gets
Love of my
tied
life
up
on
anymore.
lockdown.
when I actually
relate.
try to flirt, that's when I have an issue. When I'm just like going with the flow, I'm fine.
See, if I was a
Apparently, I'm
bard,
great
right? If I was
flirt.
a bard right now, I'd happily take care of this, no problem. But because I'm a deadpan grave domain cleric, that just sort of like, yeah, just.
Starlight's kind of like reaches up and like wipes some of the soot off of him.
Sort of like, Salvo sort of like keenly leans into it, sort of like it feels life, sort of thing. Given the sort of experience he had outside, just sort of like holds on for it for a minute. Closes his eyes.
Oh, you two.
Awesome.
Why do I feel like Ewan's gonna ruin the mood so hard?
Please
Hey!
do it. I mean, Bulla's snoring downstairs, so
Oh yeah,
Okay.
she's like literally in the same room, isn't she?
she's she's downstairs. She won't, because she's like the structure integrity of this place is not good. I'm not walking upstairs. So she's just downstairs, just
Okay, who had punching the V card on their D&D bingo sheet? Fuck.
Oh yeah, I
Salvo doesn't remember a lot, okay? What do I know? Fuck it. It's just sort of like the awkward moment, just like he doesn't let go.
yeah.
I mean, there is a bard in the group that should automatically be on your bingo card.
Good point.
I'm gonna say
hydrate, you thirsty bitches.
Yo.
All right, fine.
You're just,
My
I don't
gallon
know.
of water.
I don't know. Did you just want to like
Same.
do it on the table or something like that? I don't know. Just, fuck it.
I mean, there is a double bed upstairs.
Which is what Ewan was gonna come out and say when it was his turn.
Hold on.
Do it.
So, you two, I'm just gonna say, in character, you have this moment of sort of with the handhold. What do you guys do next? Because I can move this on, but I'm just gonna say, are we gonna leave on that nice moment?
Starlight is going to give him a gentle kiss.
Ooh. So I mean, Salvo sort of feels a bit taken back, but sort of like you see his normal sort of brassishness turn more red.
No.
As he blushes.
It just
Yeah.
the normal deadpan look he has on his face sort of like scrumples into like thank you. Like doesn't know what to do with himself. Absolutely clueless on what to do with himself.
Yep. Salvo's a
And
big
that's
idiot.
when Ewan walks in.
Yeah, Ewan, as you rise, get ready for your Ewan, you're getting ready for your watch. You waking yourself up, and you're just walking in. It's like in on this moment just after the kiss as they hold each other, and it's like, what do you do?
Wow, you're that touch-starved.
Guiding bolt. It's just
It's the ultimate spell of fuck off. I'm having a moment, right? Like,
I mean, I could just cast blindness on him. That could be one thing.
Literally, there's a double bed upstairs. If you're going to use it, you might as well. Not going to have much of a chance with the rain. Then again, if you give me like 2 minutes, I'm going to go and look for some sort of canvas, linen, clean white shirt, because I'm going to see if I can tie-dye it using the soot rain, because that'll be cool as fuck.
oh my god, you're an emo. He's a proper emo.
It's just fashion forward.
Yeah, well, it's like I actually got this tie-dyed, and when I got it tie-dyed, I actually got it tie-dyed in a nuclear explosion. It was amazing, I tell you. Like, it's actually like, it's nice to get really into the...
I tied
It's like
this,
a
I
true
tied this
tie-dye.
during Chernobyl.
yeah!
I can't wear it. It just looks cool.
It just looks
It's-
cool. It looks
It's the
cool.
ultimate hipster emo.
Yeah.
I would say at this point, I just like Salvo sort of stayed silent, but it gives off the impression of like, I'm gonna follow your lead because I don't know what to do.
Starlight will give you a nasty look, but she'll grab Salvar and like gently lead him in that direction.
Nice. We can fade to black on that.
I was gonna say, Ewan will stop Starlight just before like she goes after the nasty look. It's just like, he's a clergyman. He doesn't do subtle hints.
That is true, actually.
I've
That's the same
been
with me as
anything
well.
but subtle.
You need to be less subtle, and that's saying something.
I mean, like, kind of wholesome.
It's the equivalent of approaching someone and going, "I want to do a sex on you."
I mean, like, cool party members helping each other out, but also like, okay. Yeah. Quick one here. Can you two just roll me a quick performance check?
I knew it.
Oh no!
We have gone to
Yes!
You better use those dick dice. You better use
I
those
have
dick
Oh,
dice.
gotta use the dick dice.
Oh
for
my
this performance.
fucking god!
Go on.
It's a natural 20.
Hey!
Performance +5, 22.
Yay!
Best night of Salvar's life.
Oh yeah, Salvar, this is fucking awesome.
So just to lay it down, like someone's getting tied up, Sarah's getting her hair pulled, Salvar gets like a finger in his
first
ass.
of all,
I don't know.
I know,
The whole
Sarah,
house
a best night
collapses.
of.
Oh
I know
shit, it's an
Westline's
empty
was
house,
like-
isn't it? Sorry.
I mean,
but-
Salvar rolled a nat 20, so technically it's the best night of your life, Sarah.
That's true.
So guys, I'm gonna again, no details. I'm gonna save the crowd from that part. But what I will say is, Sarah's, where the this guy clearly has never been taught, but you don't know how. Like, this guy knows stuff. He just like this forbidden knowledge that's innate. Like, wow. Like,
It's the bad dragon.
I will say it's not. It's not
He's
the
a
best
bad
of life,
dragon.
but like it's that thing of like, oh my god, the raw potential here. If I showed him a few things, right? Like it's like, wow.
This is what they don't teach in church.
I don't know. Depends on what kind of church you're going to.
Oh dear.
To show we don't have the "Take Me to Church" sound on here.
Oh,
God
that
damn,
would be
we
good.
really need one.
We need Take Me to Church. I'm gonna set that up. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get
Fuck
Take
it.
Me to Church. Yeah. Because
Anytime they have a fade to black moment, take me to church.
Oh yeah. That song's on my faves playlist at the moment. I've been listening to
yeah.
that like a bunch. I love Take Me
It's
to Church.
such a good song.
With
Such a good
regards to Ewan's watch, however, before he steps outside and does his wander around, he's going to take whatever's left in the kettle, the hot water.
Yeah.
He's going to dip just like a rag in it so that it's sodden wet.
Yeah.
And he's going to tie it round his face so that he's breathing through a medium.
You will take no damage. That was very clever. Not just a pretty face. Ewan, you pop this little sort of sodden mask. You've effectively just created yourself an impromptu respirator to filter for ash and smoke and pollutants and whatnot.
It's only because it worked really well when you're traveling through the sewers and don't want to smell shit, so...
Yeah, that is definitely how Ewan knows that shit, like, yeah. You wander around. What did you get? Do me a quick perception as you're doing your watch.
18 plus 3, 21.
Nice. The rain only gets heavier while you're out there.
Tie-dye!
And becomes the tie-dye. Like this downpour is torrential rain now. Like this is the wind has slowed down. You're not even really feeling the wind anymore. It is just heavy rain. You don't have the skills you would need for this. But I am going to say that as you look out, you go back to the water's edge, and you start to notice that there is a lot of dead fish that are belly up in the lake now. A number of them which are floating, and that the lake has like a layer of soot that is now developing. The earlier ash dissolved and went down. This kind of proper black soot is floating, and it's starting to develop.
Deoxygenating the water.
Yeah, it's deoxygenating the water, and in that you can see that all of these bits, and they're covered in shit that's gone into this lake. As you just see, and like, you've got 2 hours of this. You can even see, like, when you focus on the water, every so often you see another fish bob up, as more of them just. I'm going to also say as well that you're going to notice, particularly in the air goes from like that raw, dry heat from the explosion earlier on, and it's now very, very humid.
Oh, it's like hot while it's raining.
Yeah, it's hot. Yeah. It's hot and humid now.
That's just because of Salvar and Sarlai's in the bedroom.
Yeah, they're just. Oh, God,
I just want to ask: did we actually break the house, or?
No.
I was just going to say, I don't know why. I just imagined. I thought you were going to be like some kind of dick where the bed just literally goes through the ceiling into the room.
He is taller than Bulla, but Bulla probably has. I don't know if she has more mass than you. I'm not sure.
I would say Bulla is bigger. Bulla is definitely bigger. She is much thick. Yeah, she thick. She's got 3 C's.
She thick.
She thick.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yuck. I can't do it as well as you can.
Yuck.
Yuck. Yuck.
You gotta let it sink in the back of your throat.
Yeah.
I know you know how to do that. You know, Zach.
Okay. Okay, that's where we're going, is it? Oh,
hey.
One rip at you.
Basically, like, take his boots off and go and try and like grab some of the fish, like the dead fish. See if he can like add to the food piles. Because I don't. Like you said, he doesn't know. Well, they're not. They're just oxygen starved.
That's true.
So they literally they do the equivalent of fish drowned to death.
That's true.
They
suffocated.
So he's pretty much just grabbing fish. He's actually going to take them down to the because he's not fishing, because that actually requires effort. He's just walking back and forth grabbing fish. He's going to see if he can get the smoker working, see if he can smoke the fish more, or see if he can make some fish start smoking.
As you start moving around, I'm going to say you find that you could quite easily get this going. There's quite a bit of fuel down here, and you actually do successfully find some proper charcoal that you could get. Like, there's a bit of fuel down here that wasn't hit in the explosion that's like, yeah, you feel you could do this. I will say it would break you having a long rest to actually get the smoker go. But I'm going to let you fiddle around and work out that you could do this. And I will let you carry the fish back in, but any more than carrying the fish in...
In that case, then, he won't use the smoker. He'll just have the fish in, ready to use for the morning food.
Yeah.
You can always hang them. I mean, you can put fish on the drying rack.
Yeah.
He'll hang them inside, specifically, like towel them off so they're not just sooty.
Mm.
Try and squeeze them out.
And... Merrick
lightly snores when you do this.
I put a fish next to Bulla while she's asleep.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Damn, that's a wild night.
So, end of your thing, you go back to rest, and Merrick gets up. Merrick is going to get up to some stuff. And morning comes. Bulla, you wake first.
Yeah, it does.
Not for some people, but for some people in the house, yes.
Yes, it did come. But you wake up and you see that Merrick has sat down on the other side of the room, just kind of nearby you, and he's currently gutting a fish as you wake up.
Is the fish that Ewan put next to me still there?
Nope, there's no fish there.
Okay. I kind of walk over to Merrick. Morning. Where'd we get the fish? Oh, how's your throat, by the way? Can you talk? No, okay.
He sort of puts some thumbs up, and you see that he leans back, sort of points over, and you see where he points at is you see like a soggy pair of Ewan's boots, and he points over to Ewan's boots, and you see there's like a pile of other bits of fish there. You see there's 2 that he's already gutted, and he's gutting a 3rd one now. And you can see the ungutted fish next to Ewan's boots.
I feel like I wasn't close to any body of water. I don't think aloe vera was next to any body of water, so I wouldn't know how to gut a fish. I don't know. I just kind of sit next to him and just talk to him, even though he can't really talk back. He's just like nodding and shit. And I go,
Can you do me a quick intelligence check? Just raw intelligence.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Oh, that's a 14.
Oh, that's quite good actually. Along with Merrick's, that's quite high as well. He kind of gives you the knife that was looted from earlier. You know, the old military issue one that's quite down. And he points out lines for you to cut into a fish. He gives you one of them, and he sort of, with you, does guts a fish at the same time as you and shows you where to cut.
And goes in, guts come out.
Yep, and he starts showing you how to gut a fish. And you sit there. Yeah.
Bola knows how to gut a fish now. That's so cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Skill acquired.
You do now have the skill to gut a fish.
Yay. That's fun. They're having like, you know, the daddy daughter, but except they're not at all because she still has her dad. He still has his daughter. I mean, at least we think we do. But it's really cute.
Oh yeah, but you two, you like just you sharing in a moment. Yeah, I like it. It does have like the adoption vibe. It's like I have adopted you now. Like it's now, it's like you may not be my daughter, but you are one now. Right. He's just fully.
She will say like to Merrick real quick as she's like, you know, actually having a good time for the first time in like weeks probably. She's like, no, Ewan's not all that bad, is he?
He smiles, and he does a little shrug, like he goes. And just a little giggle, and just like he nods his head, and you don't sign, but what he signs to you, if you were able to, is he does sign that he's a good boy, and just sort of smiles to himself.
Okay, well, I definitely probably don't know signing at all, and I'm just like, yeah, sure.
You pick up, you're picking up on the vibe that he's putting out.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Pick up what you're putting down. Got it.
That's right.
So, Salvar and Saralise, you awake, and get yourselves dressed and ready to head back downstairs again. And by the time you see that Ewan, Bulla, Merrick, and Bilebra are all sat around this fireplace, and you see that Merrick has cooked several of the fish, and has sort of laid them out. He's going to sign over at you, Saralise, and he's going to sign good night as a question, and then he's going to laugh.
Yeah, his perception's stupid.
He has a stupid perception, right? You see that he's giggling because he knows no one else can tell what he's signing to you. So
Saralise is going to just get like this shit-eating grin across her face, and she's going to go, phenomenal night.
He, at this point, despite not being able to, he is laughing hard enough that you can hear a raspy giggle come through, like a as he now just like is dying laughing, and he again signs down saying very funny a few times over as he's just laughing, and he sort of directs you over and he asks you to start speaking with the others for him.
She does so.
Yep.
Saralise is officially the sign interpreter.
He says that the fish is he thinks the fish is contaminated, but that it's probably okay to eat if it's eaten now, and it isn't going to last long. So you might as well have the he's done the best he can, but it should be okay for now.
Saralise relays this information.
Did I take that spell? Did I take that spell?
What, the
purify food?
Yeah, but I don't
Water.
think. But it only does like disease and poison. So I
You've
don't
just
think it'll
long
work.
rested.
You've just long rested, so yeah, you can have that and cast it.
Yeah, if you wanted
Yeah.
to.
Yeah, but do
You
I
could.
want it?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can access anything on the cleric list. You just have to prepare it in the morning each time.
Well, that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Though, but I got to think to myself, hang on, do I really want to waste a spell? Or
Right,
do I-
because you had to trade it in for something
Yeah.
else, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Fair enough. So, yeah. As you guys eat away, Biobra kind of like there is a bit of quiet when Biobra speaks up. Right, well, I don't know about you guys, but we're a long way from home, and if we felt that here, I don't know what state Alavir or Winimere are going to be in. Like, that was fucking huge, guys.
Yeah, it was. Hopefully it will have taken some of the undead with it.
One thing we gotta take into consideration is this: if they took the children and the dryad we're looking for.
Well, we didn't really know where they were. We didn't have any reason to believe they were there. We just knew there was a lead to wherever they were going that was there. I mean, we can only hope that they... And he kind of trails off and doesn't finish that sentence.
He's
What
not
would
trying
they-
to traumatize Bulla any further.
Yeah.
Well, she's about to traumatize herself, so she goes, What would they possibly want with the children?
Well, I don't know, really. At this point, you got a very good luck check earlier, Saralise, so I'm gonna give you a little bit of DM assistance here.
Okay.
Merrick signs to you and starts signing the book that I read. And gets a bit frantic. And do you guys remember who kept the book that he brought with him? Because I remember he handed it off.
There
Ewan?
was a book?
Or Salvar?
It was the book that he got off of the wizard he killed.
I
Ewan
think
wasn't
Ewan
with the
did.
party at that. No, Ewan wasn't there at that time because
Oh, we weren't there when he
then
killed
it was
the wizard,
I
though.
think it was Salvar.
Yeah,
I don't
It
remember
must have
anything
been.
about a book, so
I'm going to say that he's got it, but he's going to take it out and flick onto a page, and he hands it to Saralise.
Okay.
Saralise, this book is written in Sylvan. Do you speak Sylvan?
No, but I've got comprehend languages.
I speak Sylvan.
Or like Ewan speaks Sylvan, you know
I,
that he
Yeah.
does.
I speak.
Don't want to waste a
a
spell.
I speak Sylvan too.
Yeah, don't
so-
want to waste a spell.
She's gonna recognize that it's Sylvan and hand it to Salvar.
Got it.
Ewan's
Salvar.
wringing out his new shirt anyway.
Yeah, I mean, anyway, it's an open invitation. You guys can all look at this book. It's not like one person has to read it at a time. Like,
I
you
mean-
can
I
get
mean,
in.
I'll read out loud. So I mean,
Yeah.
I just look
We
at you.
keep running into the Dryad, so I'm sure Sarlise has learned a word here or there.
Yeah, it's alright. You can probably, like, you've picked up enough where you can read a few words and get the gist of something. You can get the basics of, basic sentences, basic construction of things.
She probably just knows all the swear words or something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, not wrong.
As you look through, you realise this is what he was speaking about when he spoke to you earlier. He said he'd read about these strange experiments that this person was doing on an infected child. And Salvar and Ewan can give me right now can give me intelligence checks, I will let you pick which check depending on how you want to look at this thing.
When you say
As
which
they check, I'm gonna pee very quickly. I'll be right back.
what do you mean which
Hey,
check?
hold on, quick sponsored pee break. We use
Sponsored pee break.
Yeah. So there we go. 30-second ad breaks just started now. If you're a subscriber, you get to still see us while we're vibing here. Yeah, there's a 30-second ad break for everyone else playing right now as we all.
That's right.
Yeah.
Sponsored. I do sponsored pee breaks too. So.
Oh yeah. You know, gotta get that very, very small amount of AdSense revenue.
Well, there's that, and also like Twitch apparently with its algorithm will push your stuff to people's recommended more if you're doing ads.
Yeah, I've heard a lot about that, which is why I do try and run a few of them. I don't like it because I think it does disadvantage people who don't, you know, who aren't subscribed to you. Like, don't get me wrong, it's an incentive to subscribe, but like, I don't want to do that to you guys, and I don't want to do it to the audience at all, because I feel
it also
like
pulls out the immersion. Like,
Yeah.
if you're in a moment and it's like, yeah, we've got to run an ad. The only other time I would recommend even trying to do it is if we were having to roll initiative and get a combat set up, you could probably run one then. Just because it's like...
Yeah, because there's a clear break. There's already a
and
seat,
we're
there's an
literally having to do the awkward, like, it does take about a minute to get it all...
I'm sorry, it's just Sunflower Surprise. So Rob's tiny bladder is a moneymaker.
Yes,
because you
it
keep
is.
going, yeah.
Yeah, you keep going off for a piss, and every time we make money.
I mean,
Yeah,
I have,
Speaking of which-
to be fair. I've gone a couple of times, but you know, it's the idea that I just sort of dash off when I'm not in frame.
Yeah, you're quite good at just like ducking out in the middle of a scene. Whereas others, when there's like a clear break where I can be like, yeah, we need to stop a second and go.
Apparently, in the last 30 days, I have made a total of $1.26 in ads.
Hey! Do you know what? Mildly interested now. I'm gonna have a little look at that. Yeah, what have I made in the last 30? I've made $1.31. What?
Oh!
Hey!
Hey!
Oh, but
That's some gum.
that is some gum. And the last time, do you want to know how much we made on ads in the period before that? We made $1.72.
Oh!
Hey, I can't even get to $1 with ad money yet. So I am honestly
You're on the
hats
way.
off to you.
Do you run ads
On the way.
much? That you don't run ads
I
much,
try.
though.
I try to. I've been trying to lately. I've gotten to like 68 cents now.
Yeah. Ads
Yeah,
run when
anytime I have to
people
run to the
tune in.
bathroom or anything, I will run 60-second ads.
I will say something quite interesting. Like, I'm looking over one of the things you can look over on your analytics on your Twitch page. It says it can tell you channels which your viewers have in have in common with me, and it says first Bobby Oli.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Second is Mr. Gilliburn, who DMs our other campaign. Third is Fug Unicorn. We've got Victor. Yeah, there's a lot of over there. But the next two are quite funny because I've got Board Barlow and Sammy Dodger Mines as the next two.
Yeah.
With a lot in common, which makes sense because we do exist on that sort of periphery around the group, that friend group there, where we got
Bobby
Gilliburn and Bobby Oli.
Is that you know, Jesus? No, not Bobby Oli.
Barlow.
Yeah.
No.
Who's that one?
No, Bob Barlow. He's not so big on TikTok, but he's quite big on Twitch.
Right.
I've got a bunch of Twitch talkers on mine because I'm in some of those. I've got Druid Locks, which is Rupture, which is the RPG company I work for.
Oh, nice.
And then I've got One Hit Wonder, Queenie Bee, Kestrel McKnight, and Phoenix 7352, and all four of those are from One Hit's community.
Shall we?
So all a bunch of Twitch talkers.
Shall we return?
Yeah, let's get back to it, guys.
So I'm rolling an intelligence check, right? Or
yes, which type?
Yeah, Ewan.
Yeah, depending on how you want to look at this text, depends on which type of check it is within that. Because, you know, there's a couple of different variants on it. So, you know, if you want to be nature, you want to make it history, arcana, religion?
I'll probably do religion as that's the only intelligence thing I've got proficiency in. So
What about Ewan?
Ewan, looking at my intelligence, investigation, I think.
Cool.
Are you guys investigating the text? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, specifically looking for, while it might be written, and because the way that sort of my head says, Sylvan's always written quite poetically, like it's all written in like prose.
Yeah.
It's like the idea
Metaphors.
of reading iambic pentameter. It's like reading iambic pentameter when you read through. I'm sat thinking, looking for like hidden codes in the message, or looking for anything that has like, there's a subtext, like the idea of going through each thing and it's like once every, say, the second word on every sort of fourth line adds up to something, looking for those, and that is a filthy 20.
Oh, we are so naughty today. We're all of these filthy
I got
20s.
16.
You got a 16, nice.
Yeah.
Ezri.
Salvar's going to realise that there is some heavy celestial work being done here, but it's not entirely clear as to how this is possible, because the way they are using celestial magics contravenes your understanding of the pantheon and the deities. As they have essentially, what you're reading, and both of you know this, I'll just go into a bit of extra flavour for Ewan, because Ewan's got a different type of investigation, but with your religious part, you're reading, basically this is doctor's notes. This is much like reading an entry into the SCP Foundation or a doctor's report or a coroner's examination, as it describes an experiment done on a child that they exposed to the corruption. That's what they refer to the undeath infection. They refer to it as the corruption. And they exposed a child to it, killing the child, and then conducted various arcane sort of experiments twisting around with the magics that underlie this infection. And some of the stuff they are doing to this child, you immediately go, this does not match anything I know about the Pantheon. I have no idea where they are using this celestial energy from. That's what Salvar's going to pick up on. This is quite inhumane, what they're describing, and what they're trying to do, what they're trying to create. But I'm going to say, Salvar hasn't realised what it is that they're trying to do. You're pretty intelligent, and with your investigation, you do realise that this is very much like, think doctor's report, but put it in iambic pentameter. Like, it's very, just the way that Sylvan is in its vocabulary.
Experiment 4.
This experiment, you realise that this child that they are working on, that they are actually trying to cure it. They are working for a cure. But about midway through, this is about 17 pages of this one child, where obviously Merrick was trying to get you to look. And you realise that some point around page 6, they stop trying to cure it. It's not entirely clear why, but you notice that the shift in tone and the way that they are is that they no longer are trying to cure it, but control it. And it's at this point when this creature, which again loses it, you realise that they made it sentient somehow, and they don't seem to fully understand how either. This creature began speaking again and retaining some memories. They talk about how the child started speaking again and how it was able to recall recent events.
Made the lost.
And at the end of it, they talk about a need to contain and prevent further spread, but that in the event, the last bit you read doesn't make a lot of sense. It seems to be some sort of poem. I won't read it to you because the preciseness of this, it's completely jarring and irrelevant when it's put at the end, and it doesn't make any sense. With your investigation, you realise that this is a code, and the last part is a short, sharp message. Containment failed. Control.
So, the Dryads tried a while ago. Wait, is this the Dryads or is this specifically the book with the wizard?
This is the book that was on the wizard.
Right. So
yeah.
the Arcane Society tried to cure the undead somehow.
Wait, hang on, I remember this, but wasn't there a mention of a Dragonborn?
There was, but that's not in this book. That was in the letter. Yeah. I mean, you can ask for the letter and read that too if you'd like to.
I would like to ask for that letter and read it, please.
Ewan.
They've been experimenting on undead children specifically, probably because the idea that a smaller, frailer body is easier to control. Trying to cure it. They did something entirely different and apparently created these lost that we know. And leading on from that, whether the infection process was natural or not doesn't say. But it does say about needing to contain. Then it goes on to say that the containment failed, so control is in the mix. And there is also some notation on being able to control the undead within here. So I think our next bet is to find our way into the Winimere Arcane Society. If Winimere is even left standing.
So they're experimenting on them.
Yes.
In all likelihood, based on new information, it could be safe to assume that the Dryad took these children to the Arcane Society, where in essence they are both in grave danger and safe for the time being. Because they will be infected, they will be messed around with, and they will be turned just for seeing what happens. So, we need to find a way off this fucking island without dying in the process, getting ourselves back to Winimere somehow, and finding a way into the Arcane Society. That would be the 1, 2, 3 of it. There's several sub-steps in there, but I'm wondering if these blades that we were handed, these wonderful magical blades connected to the Dryads, are maybe a little bit too connected to the Dryads and they can hear every word we're saying. Because, you know, you don't give someone you don't trust a little piece of advice or a little toy without safeguards.
Can we do a vibe check on the swords?
Oh, you can definitely roll a vibe check on the swords. Arcana. Anyone can make an Arcana check they would like to. You don't have to be a spellcaster. It's just a lot easier if you are.
I got a 15.
A 15. Cool.
That is a nat 20.
Hey!
So 24 in total.
Saralize.
E.
No one else is going to get this. You needed a nat 20. Basically, this was it had to be critical or you weren't hitting. Well, it was a 25. If anyone got a 25, they would have got it. But basically, for most of you, that meant you needed a nat.
Mm-hmm.
Saralize.
Yes.
You hold your weapon. Feel up and down the blade. Close your eyes and reach back out.
Salvar all over again.
Apparently, this is just Starlize's thing. I'm just like totally connected to the weave.
Fondling blades.
Well, that too, but fondling all kinds of things.
Fondling in general.
Yeah.
As you sort of touch in on this blade, you realize that this blade has some form of divination energy about it. You don't think that you can be heard.
Mm-hmm.
You do think that this thing has been low-jacked. For want of a better term, to use a modern term. This thing's got some form of tracing mechanism. It's definitely not advanced, it's quite inelegant. What Saralise would imagine, she doesn't think it's actual scrying, like it's not quite that strong for a scry. You reckon it's more of a rangefinder, like a number of miles in general direction type thing, where they can tell roughly where you are in relative distance away from them and in a rough sort of cardinal direction. But other than that, most of the energies in these swords seem to be sort of... Other than that, it's pretty useful. Like, there's nothing else sinister about it other than, yeah, there is like a loose, weak form of tracking on this.
Can she tell if we try to break that part of the enchantment, if the entire enchantment would be broken?
You know enough about the magics in general that it's doable to break off that part of the magic alone. It's just, there's risks. You might end up breaking all of the enchantments on the sword. But it's definitely very doable to get rid of that part. So, too many tubes.
Okay, so they do have kind of a mild tracker on it, but it's definitely it's only a very basic one. It's not. It's kind of points them in the general direction of us. It's not any kind of scrying. They can't hear us. Nothing of that nature. And we might be able to break that part of the enchantment later on.
I don't think we need to. But based on that information, if they come to hunt us down afterwards, we can always set a trap for them, now we know.
Yeah, exactly. We know that they're keeping an eye on us. Which I kind of assumed would probably be the case anyway.
So, which way is Winimere?
Who has a map?
Who has a map? That's a good question. Do any of you have a map?
Doesn't Briarborough have a map?
Hmm.
Briarborough does, yes.
Yeah, Briarborough has a map.
Barbara gets his map out, and you see that he does have a compass for this. A compass, by the way, is like cutting-edge tech in this world. This is pretty decent stuff. This is a military issue. Something strange you notice about it, though, is that it seems to keep moving. It isn't quite spinning, but it is not holding, even when you hold it still, it keeps moving around in strange ways. And he goes, hold on. Did I seal it wrong or something?
Wait, what?
It's not meant to do that. It's meant to kind of just point north.
What's it doing?
Okay,
It's kind of
while
wiggling everywhere.
I know this out of character, would Sarlice know that magnetism in the area would cause the compass to freak out?
Do you think that from her original dimension, a compass would be a thing?
Oh yeah, they definitely are. They definitely are.
Then you would definitely recognize this as a compass and realize that yes, it's interference with magnetism. In this world, I will say it's much less to do with electromagnetism as it is connected to the weave.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you'd be able to work that out.
So casting mending on it won't do shit.
Nope. It's the area around... Oh, wait. Let me see how this works, because this might be able to work. It depends on where it's coming from. Never mind. Because warding wind, depending on what's causing it, might help, but it's very unlikely.
I'm just going to check something here. And I think actually there is something that Merrick can do for this.
Okay.
Because as Merrick looks around him, looks over at that, and he's going to sign to you, Saralise, and say, "Get us to the shore. I can get us home with the map."
Okay. So Saralise goes, guys, we need to go to the shoreline. Merrick has a plan.
Yeah, Merrick can do something for this. Cool.
Alright, yeah.
Lovely.
We grab all of our shit and go.
Grabbing your shit and going.
Grab the food.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay.
That's the thing.
Right. On that lovely note, we're going to take a quick break, guys.
Thank fuck.
Yeah. Yeah. It's been cool vibing with you. We're going to be back on our break very shortly. Enjoy our quick intermission. Grab yourselves a drink. We'll be back in 10 minutes. Bye.
all right, Candy.
Woo! And we are back. Hello, everybody.
We are back.
It's so good to see you all again. We're going to to
Hi,
today's
sorry.
session.
Bless you.
Yes, Gesundheit. Lovely. Let's get cracking. We got a poll up. Anyone that wants to take part in the poll, and anyone to use some of their little biddies or coins can add in extra votes. Will our
Feels like
adventurers
dancing on it.
feels like dancing on it?
Oh, hi, thank you.
That took me a second. But yeah, we got the poll up, and so yeah, go and chuck some votes in there. Go take part. It'd be fun. And I can already see where this is going. I feel very sorry. So, let's get going. Party, you have agreed.
I cast Find Familiar.
Oh, it's cute dog. You have agreed a course of action. You are to head off to get out to the shore side and head back to Winimere to find the children.
Yep.
Yes.
You're all.
I will tell you guys real quick that Bola, ever since Ewan kind of like spelled it out for her, she's just kind of been glazed over, kind of deadpan. You can't really read her. She's just kind of stone faced, kind of a look like Selvar. She's kind of got a Selvar look to her.
Give me your best grunt. Just give me your best. There you go.
There we go. We're building a jaded barbarian by every day. Here we go.
Yeah.
So, Salvar. Yeah.
I think my dog
Slowly,
makes
it's
that
gonna
noise.
morph over time.
Bloody hell! I didn't realize we were playing Minecraft. So.
I mean, it is a similar setting in some ways.
Oh yeah,
We
there
did-
definitely.
Anyway,
Creepers, explosions.
Yeah, a lot of zombies, a lot of skeletons. Yeah, we got some vibes going. So. Oh, come on. There. So. Salvar, you take this letter. At the end of you looking through the documents, you wanted to look at the letter.
yes.
Merrick hands it over, as Merrick still had hold of the letter. The letter reads from Hun and the council, with the seal of the Council of Aldermen, who are the governing body of the city of Winimere. And you see that it's a request for help. It's calling out to Northolt, which is the capital of the larger nation Spire, where the Oracular Council and the Oracular Guard, very powerful national military, is based. You see that they're calling for military assistance and for humanitarian aid to be sent to them. It details a lot about the problems, but one bit about the Dragonborn. At the end, the sentence reads, and I'm going to need you to write this down and be specific, because the wording is important.
No.
Are you ready?
No. Okay.
We have been unable to locate the Dragonborn. He resides along your route of egress. Your secondary objective.
You just like send this to me on Discord.
No.
Oh. We're unable to find the Dragonborn.
Yes. Only because I'll forget and I can't do it right now. And afterwards I know I'll forget to do it.
Okay. I'm a slow typer, so give me a break. Dyslexia and shit like
I
that. You know?
forgot to send you my link tree. God damn it! I just remembered just now. Sorry.
We were unable to find the Dragonborn.
We've been unable to find the Dragonborn. He resides on your route of egress.
Of egress.
Yes. EGRESS.
Mm-hmm.
And then at the end, your secondary objective, with a comma, if possible, comma.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Locate them. And bring them to the council chamber.
Okay.
And... oh shit, my front door. 1 sec. Back in 2 seconds, guys. Yep.
Okay.
So here's a fun fact. I suppose I technically lost my virginity in D&D. Because that's actually
Salvar's virginity.
no. That's the first time I've ever done any of that in D&D. Funnily enough.
Oh.
Not
Where did
mine.
Where did I lose my mental virginity? I'm trying to think. I mean, I was a ballerina for a really long time. And, like, I don't know, like, there was parts that I had to play, like, Romeo and Juliet and stuff like that. And, like, had to be, like, intimate with a partner at a younger age. And, like, I had to, like, dance intimately, not, like, mentally, I guess.
Yeah.
So in D&D.
That's when I lost my virginity in a way. But, you know. But that was still physical, so I don't know.
I'm on that purely for D&D, I mean.
Mine was in a 3.5 campaign with, I've since ported her over to 5th edition, so she's now technically considered a College of Whispers bard. Actually, Zach, you know this character. Remember me telling you about Keela Chandra and playing her in that one shot?
Oh yeah.
Her.
Ah, yes.
She was the one I had seduce someone in a game for the first time.
Oh wow. Nice.
And that was a dragon.
She seduced a dragon, literally. Oh my god. Straight from TikTok.
Of course.
Everyone stretching.
This was before TikTok was even a thing.
Oh wow. Oh. Okay, I've stretched.
Or it might have been Musically at the time, but it wasn't like
Stretch,
TikTok.
sorry.
Yeah, we had to stretch.
And I wasn't
Okay.
even using
So,
using
council chamber.
TikTok.
Right.
That is where the message ends regarding the Dragonborn.
Nope.
Um,
I hate typing.
it doesn't really give you a lot to go off of. I'm gonna say Salvar does not. There is nothing in your mind which would make you think that you would be searched out for.
So, yeah, it's a good ruling that it's probably not me.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't discount yourself, but yeah, like you can't think of any reason why or why not it would be you.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough. Right.
We're doing a Jello shot.
Nice.
Just vodka.
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 I like how everyone
technically malt.
immediately does the, like, everyone's got to do the accent straight away.
Vodka.
Vodka.
So, I've read the letter. I'm just going to keep this information to myself.
Salut.
Ah, nice. So, all of you... You're all gathered here. You're still in the house at the moment. The rain is still coming down hard outside. Like, you can hear it on, like, all the way from the bottom downstairs. You can hear this torrential rain coming down on the roof of this building. And by this point, it's actually starting to quite significantly cool. This has gone from being quite warm. Think being the warm of like 26, 27 degrees Celsius, dropping from that, like yesterday, just before going to bed. It's now easily like 12 or 11 degrees outside and getting colder.
I don't know how cold that is.
It's dropping from like 80 to about 50.
Oh damn! Yeah, that's a 30-degree difference.
That's quite a difference.
It's getting cold. Like it's
it's winter in Georgia.
yeah, it's becoming winter in Georgia, and it's soon going to be winter in fucking England. As this temperature is dropping. Yeah,
temperature's kind of dropping in New York too, slightly.
Yeah.
It's fluctuating.
Like all of the shit in the air is blocking the sun.
Almost, yeah. It's almost like an impact winter, one might say.
Or a mini ice age.
Nuclear winter?
Yeah. You're thinking like that or a volcanic winter, very similar sort of thing. It's nuclear winter without the radiation.
Yeah, that's a thing. Sarlai's grabs one of the blankets and uses it like an umbrella.
Oh yeah, that's quite good. So are you gonna like scout out outside then, looking for your way off this island?
Oh, it will help.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, she's
still like
hunted
dirty
before
rain
and stuff like that. So
yeah, it's still
way of
dirty rain.
directions a little bit.
What
She'll
are we gonna do
help
about all
Merrick.
that food?
We've got it in packs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's covered.
Oh, okay.
Somehow.
So Sarlai's is gonna stealth to.
Cool.
Well, can she do a combination stealth and perception?
I'm gonna say that stealthing around this island after it's been flattened and burnt is gonna be a tad difficult.
Okay.
You can roll a stealth to try and not draw too much attention to yourself, but I'm just setting your expectation that you're not really hiding here because there's not a way to hide.
Stealth is nat 20.
Hey! Perception?
So that's a total of 24 on the stealth, and perception is. Let's see, that is a. What is my perception? Plus 3, 22.
So, you look around you. You're nice and quiet, and luckily your clothing and your skin tone means that you're quite dark, and so with the blackness of all of the island itself, you're able to go low, and this is as close to stealth as you're going to manage. As you stay nice and low, quiet, and not making too much noise, you blend yourself in as much as you can with the ash.
Yeah, there is a reason why I don't use certain filters on TikTok when I'm dressed as Sarlai's.
Oh yes, definitely. It definitely changes the red quite a bit, which is a shame.
Yeah.
And so when you're moving around and stalking, you're going to notice that a lot of this forest has been rent asunder. The rain has cooled it off now, but even on the areas where you're disturbing the soil, disturbing the layer of ash and moving it out of the way, it isn't particularly deep. It's about half an inch at most.
Mm-hmm.
But even where you get to it, you realise these trees are black, scorched with flames. There is very little in the way of standing structures. You come across several other remnants of buildings. These ones seem to have been a lot less sturdy than the other one, and these are flattened. You come across a hand through the rubble that's collapsed out. You realise that you also come across a dock. It's a small dock. And I think that as you come across this dock, the vibes in the air change when you see what is truly here. Because you look out and realise that these bumps are bodies. You see dozens upon dozens of people
Are
piled.
these fresh?
as you can go and look, and you move away the ash, you see that these people are bright pink, very fresh, but you can see that their skin is mottled, and there is like bright pink marks all across around their lips. There are burn marks on their hands and feet. They are all clambered around a large sail ship that it looks like they were trying to get on. Some of the bodies have fallen into the water and now float still in the water. Most of them are collapsed on the pier or on the areas around the pier, and there are a few on the boat.
Is the ship intact, or...?
You are not here.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Sarlise has to have a moment!
As you see that a lot of these look like local people, local villagers and families who... Give me a medicine check. Nope.
$16.
You're like trying to see if they're fresh, you move, you realise that they weren't there, they can't have been from this morning because the black soot has settled, this black ash has settled on them, so they are all caked in a layer of ash. You realise that they have all died from smoke inhalation, likely from the burning buildings and the fires of the trees that they had come from. This is a combination of smoke inhalation and carbon monoxide poisoning, the pink mottling around them.
And that's from this morning?
You think it was probably this morning, yeah.
Yep, now Sarlise has to live with that decision.
And as you look around, you realise, hold on, there's a perfectly good ship here. But what you notice on the ship is that all of the sails have been burnt off. And even then, you realise that the dock here is against wind. And it's at the end of this that you see the wisps. You see a collection of wisps hovering around the boat, crowded around it. And you count through and you realise that there is an equal number of wisps to bodies, thereabouts, that are all in a circle around the boat.
Yeah. That's a thing.
What does Sarlise do?
Sarlise is, can she... Is it possible to insight check the wisps?
Yeah. You can insight check them. We'll move back to this now.
Like checks wisps.
Oh man.
It's a naughty 20.
On a naughty 20, you realise that wisps in the folklore of this dimension take an interesting place. And I'm mentioning this because they're often seen as guides to fate. The wisps, once they are in the weave, know the will of the gods itself. And it seems to be many stories of people getting lost in the woods or trapped at sea, and wisps form lines to lead them home. As you see the wisps moving round, you feel like they are gathering around your escape and what was going to be theirs.
Sarlise, whispers, "I'm so sorry," and goes back to get the rest of the party.
Lovely. As you head back, when you get back to see everyone else, I'm going to say, guys, Biobra has ventured out in the interim time. Not really explaining himself particularly, and has made himself some tea into a water skin. And
It is fucking fix. I'm sorry. This is. I go from one extreme to God damn it, Biobra.
Yeah.
Fucking shit. It's like, oh yes, melancholy. To God, what the fuck, man. This is no time to be getting high.
I mean.
And
actually, you know what? The end of the world is probably the time to get high. Never mind.
Biobra.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
As Biobra stands outside, he has actually. Does anyone? Ewan, are you going to speak to him?
Yeah.
Do you speak to him when he goes out then?
I speak to him as he's filling his water skin with the canal leaf tea. Do you not think it's a bit of a risk trying to get yourself mellowed out when we could be facing mortal danger all the time?
He kind of looks up and goes, come on, mate. Don't be like that. It's fine. It's just, helps, keeps me focused, keeps me on point,
Yes,
Is
but
this man addicted to fucking Cannerly?
It also
Probably.
makes you lose coordination. It makes you, the more you take, the more you need it, the more you crave it. But it also means
I
that you
ain't got
become.
a craving. I just need to be on my top game, right? And my top game is Canal Leaf, right? It helps me out. It gives me my edge in battle. I tell you,
Are
I've
you
had enough.
frightened?
Is that how he lost his leg to begin with?
Oh, funnily enough, we all know how he lost his
We
leg.
actually don't know. We just know
We
that he got
don't.
bitten.
No, me
we
and
just-
Ewan do. Me and Ewan do. But
Are you frightened?
He looks at you and goes, I'm staying on the top of my game, mate. You worry about your fears. I'll deal with my own.
I'm not asking to call you a weenie or a pussy or anything of that
Hey,
regard.
pussies take a beating.
Weenie
I
Hut
do.
Jr. It's Weenie Hut Jr.
The entire point and the reason why I'm asking you is because if you're scared, you're nervous. And if you're nervous, you're on edge. And if you're on edge, you're more likely to stay alive. You deliberately killing your nerves with canna leaf doesn't just put you at risk. It puts us at risk.
I am going to stop you there. I need you to give me a charisma saving throw quickly.
Oh no.
That is an 18.
Okie dokie. You can see a growing look of anger. He kind of moves his jaw around a little bit. And as you come towards the end of it, he goes, I've heard enough, mate. He puts a finger down on your chest and goes, you worry about your lot. I got mine handled. I protect. And after that, he just kind of there's a few seconds of tension as he looks at you, and you can see the look of, I'm not doing this. And he goes and that's the point he walks out. After finishing pouring the rest of it into the water skin, closes it up, walks outside. And in something of a huff.
Damn, I don't have calm emotions on.
That charisma saving throw
You
was
and your
to
calm emotion.
yeah. That charisma saving throw was to not get hit in the face. Like, it was basically, can you say this in a way that isn't going to make him immediately Hulk out on you?
I mean, fair.
Yeah. So,
Quite valid.
Sarah, as you come back, you come out to see Bilebra outside, just in the rain. And you see that he's kind of pushing his way through the ash, about 40 foot away from the main structure. He's looking into the ground for something. And by the time you've gotten back, he's actually cleared like a good old 10-foot chunk of grass where he's been pushing through it.
What are you looking for?
Yeah, I dropped one of me little bastards down here. I reckon it was probably here when I was looking.
Little bastard? What do you mean by a little bastard?
It's one of me rings. It's alright. It's not too serious.
She... Perception check?
Yeah.
$19.
You see that there is a silver ring that's kind of covered in a coat of brass, but you can tell that on the back of the signet ring that the brass has worn off from regular use, and you can see the silver again. Mm-hmm. And he's completely missed it. It's actually in a pile of the ash that he's moved out the way, and you can just see it glistening in the little pile.
She picks it up and goes, "Is this it?"
He smiles and goes, "Thanks." Takes it on, slits it. You realise that he has the symbol of Winimere on it. Mm-hmm. You realise it's one of his Black Guardsman signet rings. He goes, "Kind of hard to cast when you ain't got your focus."
That's quite fair.
I will say something interesting though. He does wear it on his wedding finger. You'll notice that as opposed to anywhere else, where you would usually wear on your index, he wears it on his ring finger. As he sort of slots it on, lights it up a little, and says, "So how are we doing for transport? We got a way off this place?"
I found a boat, but it doesn't have any sails. A bunch of will-o-wisps seem to be around it. I'm gonna get everyone else, and I guess we should grab some of the blankets and see if we can make that into a sail.
Well, don't it have a lifeboat?
Yeah, I believe so.
Well, if it has a lifeboat, then it's got to have some emergency set of oars to use it. I mean, there's not many of us. We could probably fit on something like that.
That's fair.
Well, I mean, we might have to take more than one trip. I'll go move ahead. I'll go see if I can try and find those oars on the boat.
Quick question: if it's a lifeboat, that means how big was the ship? Our character, I mean.
Out of character. It was a pretty big trading ship. It has a galley as well as a top deck. But it's not an exceptionally large one. It would have been a small trading ship.
So it wouldn't be. So what I'm saying is, the lifeboat wouldn't be a longboat then, as in like it wouldn't be a lifeboat. It'd be like someone to go from ship to shore or something like that. Or...
Yeah, that sort of thing. It's a paddle boat for 4 people type of size. You're thinking about. So Bilebra sort of smiles to you. You see that he coughs and brings up a bunch of again this stuff that he's has breathed in. And uses a lay on hands on his own throat to sort of heal up the damage he's taking from breathing in the crap. And then goes and starts jogging down the way. And he goes, "Down this way, is it? How far am I going?"
How far away is it, actually, technically?
Half a mile. It's half a mile.
It's about half a mile. She points in the direction of the
He
docks.
puts 2 fingers up, pulls his sword, goes, "Am I expecting any trouble?"
It did not appear to be the case, but I would still be careful.
Right. Watch your 6, get the others here quick as can. And he starts jogging his way down towards the thing.
At this point, I come outside and I just see Barbara running away. I just like, oh, thank God for that. I don't have to carry him anymore.
Well, that entirely depends on your perception of the word carry, because while he may not need carrying around anymore, he seems to have some sort of death wish. But he wants to die mellowed out.
I need to go a quick second for some medicine. I shall return shortly. Are you guys okay if I leave the stream up for a bit?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes. Hand us over your stream. Hand us over your stream.
Oh God, no! You're making me regret it now. Right, see you in a bit, guys.
The Starlight emote is so cute.
Shall I
The
get?
Starlight emote? Do we all have emotes?
No, I commissioned an artist.
Oh, that's sweet.
So would people
They're
like
gonna
to
email it to me as a PNG, but that's what they sent on Instagram.
So would people like to know how Barbara lost his leg?
Yes,
Oh yeah,
yes.
there is that. Yeah.
Yes. So obviously this is going in to one of the session zeros of what was going on. And funnily enough, this is within the space of the first time I met our dear Rogue Ewan. Sort of stood there deadpan in the rafters of up a balcony of a church. Ewan was next to me. I cast, obviously, Eyes of the Grove to detect undead. And I noticed a certain Barbara on the other balcony with a sort of infection in his leg. Now, obviously, Salvar being Salvar, zero shit's given at this point, made his way all the way around with Ewan following behind me. And I decided to take out a hatchet, and as he was waking up, I chopped his leg off.
Literally hacked it off.
Yes.
While he was asleep, he woke up, then fainted, and then Ewan uses his charisma to basically calm everyone down. It's like, no, it's fine. It's okay. We swear.
This was when we were in Bola's hometown, Oliveira, which we always talk about.
This has now been glassed.
It's now been, straight up. And also, this is where we killed a lot of her townspeople because they were all turned. But yeah, she was downstairs in the Abbey taking care of the children that we're talking about right now. That's where we found them. And here's a huge, like a big, painful scream, runs upstairs to see Ewan, who she's already met, but then look over at Selvar and is like, who the fuck are you? And why'd you just cut off this dude's leg?
And I think he went back down, and then I pointed at a small child with obviously Eyes of the Grave still active.
Yep.
And I said,
and that's
demon
and
child.
we were like, yeah. And then that's when I had to kill the first person of my town that was a child. And then I was like, all right, this guy. Oh, you killed the child. That's right. That's right. Yeah. I learned that the child had turned, and I threw it into Tara's office. And then you killed the child. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. It seems to be a running pattern in this campaign.
And Ewan hoid him off the roof.
Oh yeah,
which I swear, if you ever tell anyone that, go back so well.
No, they were a corpse. It's fine.
Can you fly, Bobby? Sorry. Please,
also,
if anyone gets
Thanks
that
for being
reference,
here.
I fucking love you. No, am I just that old? And I fucking
Wait, what's up?
What'd you say?
Can you fly, Bobby? No one gets that reference. Yeah, thank God for that. I feel younger now. Oof.
I got the reference.
Yay. Did you? Yeah. So that's how Barbara lost his leg.
Yeah. How's chat doing? Y'all being kind of quiet today.
Yes. I've had the Doritos.
My good friend Taste It's in chat.
Ooh.
Hello, Taste It.
Let's taste it.
Mm-hmm.
In
He's in chat.
Test Oh, right. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. I've got a friend. Again, dyslexia. Dyslexia. It's just, yeah.
Okay.
Took me a moment.
Hey, Rudolph.
Well,
It's so good to see you
Could
too.
say task 3 it, but that just seems wrong. Seems in bad
Yeah.
taste.
Oh, you made your choices for maid outfits. Everyone in chat, Taste It has been working really hard to get to 100 followers, and he finally did.
Nice.
So, and at 100 followers, he said that he would pick out a maid outfit for his followers. So,
Is this on
if
Twitch?
you want to see that, this is on Twitch. Yes.
Oh god, you just reminded me of my 50k goal. Fuck. Ugh.
He also plays D&D with Clickety Clackety.
Yay!
Oh, 50K on TikTok or
50k on TikTok. Yeah. I said I'll wear it on the DBS stream during one of the streams. Yeah.
I'm just exhausted. All right, that's cool, Sunflower. Just making sure everyone's here and, you know, just chilling.
Oh my goodness. Stretch. Oh.
My brain just went. You should wear it when you're playing your bard in Gilliburn's game. The main outfit.
Playing a bard in Guild campaign.
Oh, I thought you were playing. Oh no, you're playing Swashbuckler.
Yes. It would just bard.
Still
energy.
fits.
Yeah, it still fits. Just
Yeah.
He's back. Quick, everyone! Shh.
No.
Everyone hide.
Oh dear, I love doing that to other people when they've come back and it's like, oh yeah, but don't tell them. Just the moment that they start listening again so they can hear it.
That's what happened with Bola's Mall, and that's why it took her to session 5 to find out what it actually was.
Yes, I love that. Sunflower surprises. Yeah,
agree.
Yeah, I completely agree. So, my dudes.
My dudes.
My
Yeah.
dudes.
Yeah.
Continuing on from where we were. Ewan, as you say that, Merrick sort of makes some signs over towards Saralise, saying to Saralise, Biobra does seem funny, and then follows it up with, can our leaf, and then always dangerous.
Saralise signs back. He seems pretty faded.
You see that he nods along and then will sign back to you just saying, I think he's running away.
She signs back. I mean, it's understandable, but, you know, we all have to step up and be the heroes here.
He then asks, he then sort of signs to you and says, have you told him about the cottage with the door?
Cottage with the door? I'm sorry.
Out of character, sorry. Merrick is referencing when he closed the door on the other black guardsmen and left them outside.
She kind of just like does this look like no. Like ...
Maybe not.
And he sort of signs back and says, I'd want to run away too. And just kind of nods his head, kind of looks off in the middle distance a little bit and just kind of stops paying attention for a sec. Yeah.
She signs back and goes, do you think we should tell him that they willingly gave themselves up to save us all?
He nods, and then after a second nods, signs, but not me.
Saralise signs back. Of course, I'm the one who has to do it, don't I?
He smiles and says, yes, you'll probably survive. And then smiles a bit more and says, that I know about me. And again, does a little sort of attempt at a light-hearted chuckle.
She signs back. Oh, yippee. Like sarcastic signing.
Oh, yeah.
Is
Sarcastic.
there any chance?
Oh, no, it's
at
one.
all?
It's the left, isn't it? Sarcastic. So you sign and then do that in BSL to mean sarcasm, which I find hilarious. Is the idea of like that is to be sarcasm. He has a good giggle with that. He then sort of clicks over to the group, and then like he's not signing. He just kind of does that and sort of points at you guys to sort of look down the coastline, and then just then like moves his hand to sort of gesture everyone to head that way.
We go that way.
Bola will be the
still
first
has her
one.
umbrella blanket.
Because she's Bola's been by Merrick the whole time, but
Yeah.
usually would kind of be like doing this when they're signing.
Yeah.
But like she's not. She's just deadpan. Just kind of like, okay, cool. I'll go where Merrick directs me at this moment because
Merrick kind of jogs up ahead on this one. Does anyone else want to say anything as you're leaving, as you're moving?
I mean, I'm just thinking to myself, Salvar must look intimidating as fuck at the moment, wearing bone armor and it's slowly turning like black ash all over him, and just sort of like,
You know, I realized that Sarlais could actually be replying in common for everyone to understand.
That's why Ewan was going to turn around and say, "Do you want to fill any of us in on this private conversation of yours with the, you know?"
Nice.
No, it's nothing. Well,
I mean, I know thieves can't, but you know, that's some fucking handfuckery there.
No, well, it was a conversation that should mostly remain private. But some of what will she like as she's like walking past you, and she just like smacks him upside the head gently and goes past.
I want to know if I heard that.
Can you say it again? Because I didn't.
Okay, if the DM didn't even hear it, her passive perception's 13, so
Yeah.
I probably didn't hear it, so it's fine.
Do repeat just quickly so I know, because
what I said.
Yeah, because obviously Merrick would have heard. So.
I said the only thing that I thought the only thing that was private was between you and Salvar last night.
Oh, I see.
He said
that's why
really
she
under his
smacked him
breath.
upside the head as she walked past.
Yeah, makes sense. So yeah, where you say that, again, Merrick signs and just moves on.
Yes, the handfuckery was last night, Sunflower.
Nah.
Yeah, the handfucker is last night.
That's what that Nat 20 was for.
I know, right?
Just as a question with regards to the fact that there are no sails on this boat.
I had I'm sorry, baby. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm sorry.
How are we getting off of this
In character, you saying?
island? Yeah. Because you said the boat had no sails, and yes, while we could all hop in a rowboat, rowboats typically are for 4 people, and there are, 6 of us, including another person's worth of food.
Someone have a
try and
lunch?
make sails.
Making sails could be done, but what with? Because I don't think anyone's particularly in the mood to start tanning people leather.
You do not know there are people there. Saralise did not tell you that. And you
Yeah, she only said there's a boat there. You know, we could actually search the ship to see if there's backup sails as well.
And we all have rope
in the
too, so
hole?
we actually could make some sails.
Out of curiosity, though, does anyone actually have any experience, the feat of being able to use a sailboat?
Nope.
Either that or proficiency with water vehicles.
Nope.
No, but I'm willing to learn.
I figure because Merrick knows how to gut a fish, he might have some kind of. That's what Bull is thinking.
Well,
He's like,
Sarlice is like she knows the basics of sailing. She's not even remotely proficient, but she is literally from a seaside country.
Yeah, she'd have enough knowledge to scrape some things by. Tell you what she's got is the we'll figure it out proficiency of the.
Yeah, that's bards in a nutshell. That's what jack of all trades is.
Yeah, basically.
Really.
That's jack of all trades being like, do you know what? I don't know that much, but I know enough. I know enough to bullshit my way through this.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Sorry about this.
That's
I
really
really
what
wish I took
jack
the
of all
guidance
trades
cantrip.
is.
The what cantrip?
The guidance cantrip. I really wish I took that.
Yeah, guidance. Such a handy, such a useful cantrip.
But no, I'm a
No,
sucker.
that was last night.
Mending is really useful. You've just not used it much so far. Actually, no, you have, and every time you've used it, it's been pretty awesome. Actually, just not that often.
I've used it once.
well, if there's pieces of the sail around, but you said they got burned off, so like no.
Cast mending on the ashes and see what happens.
As you guys,
I don't think that's how it works.
as you guys get up, you are all gonna see what Saralai saw earlier.
Great.
There
Let's
are.
roll some more fate die for Bola.
I want all of you to roll me a con save. Except Saralai's, because she's the only one who's taken precaution. Ewan would have, wouldn't he? He would have done the
Yeah,
same
I
as
did the
before.
water thing, yeah.
because you've done the water
Yeah.
thing. Yeah, so Ewan doesn't have to then.
I've got my shield above my
That's
head, if
good,
that
'cause
counts.
I rolled a 3. It's breathing.
It's breathing. It's the Saralai's has the thing of she's using this to like cover around her, so she's getting that protection.
Yeah, I cast bullshit. Anyway.
14.
Excuse me, you cast bullshit on what? Go on.
Nothing.
Go on, you
Apparently, I
wanna-
cast it on my dice.
Oh, what your dice said?
What is it? Con save and throw, right?
Yeah.
9.
14.
Wait. Is this technically a vapor?
No. Not.
Because it vapor, gas, and fog.
No, vapor. It is not. This is the loose particulate matter in the air. This is coming from. This is where you have this phenomena, black rain, is a side effect of a nuclear detonation. Quick fun fact for everyone at home: black rain is usually the soot left over from the inside of the fusion reaction that occurs in the middle of the fireball. It gives off low-level alpha particles, alpha radiation, and a little bit of beta. This is stopped usually by hand, but it's about inhaling particles from it, which then trap in your lungs and irradiate in your lungs. This is protected if you are covered. You get most of the protection. The point that you need to stop is you can't have the rain falling on your face. So a wet mask would protect you. Just having a shield, it's going to splash around. But where you've got a big blanket that's got that side coverage from a splash, that's giving you enough protection. It's about the actual soot that's in the water, and that's splashing around.
What
I
about
just
the skull mask? No, mind you, it's got holes in it. Fuck it, never mind. All right, how much damage do I
Let
take?
it go, boo.
well, I was thinking that like warding wind, because it does disperse vapor, gas, and fog. It might work.
It would help, but it's going to keep raining, so the warding wind would get rid of the crap and definitely help.
Okay.
But it would immediately after warding wind come back.
Yeah.
So, Bulla, you pass. You take a single point of damage.
Beautiful.
Salva, you take 2 points of damage. And you, as you're sort of going, you start coughing, and as you do, you and you find an absolute big chunk of what looks like dying lung tissue just comes flying out of your mouth, covered in blood.
Medicine check, please.
Yes.
That's better. Fuck me. That's an 18.
Starlight did that last night.
Yeah. You are effectively... Remember how I described how it was much like regolith? It was very sharp matter and all of this lot? You're basically breathing in really high concentrate asbestos or fiberglass. It's like damaging your lungs and like filling up the alveoli. That's what you're getting there, is that it is starting to suffocate you slowly. Your body is able to reject it, but if you're in it, it can't get rid of it quick enough. You're not severely damaged. You're gonna on that check as well. I'll say you will know that you're gonna start taking exhaustion after a while.
Okay, in that case. So is this a prolonged thing, or if I get out of it, will I be fine? Or
yeah, if you get
right, okay.
If you get out of it, you're fine.
Okay, in that case, I am going to observe my surroundings. Ewan, and Sarah Liza. I'm just like, and just I go into my bag very quickly, whilst covering at the same time, rip some of my vestments and sort of like tie it around my face.
Got it. That'll do.
And obviously, because I have a snout, apparently, the only way I can talk is, well, no, because it's like tied round. So I can't talk right now. Well, I can, but it's just sort of like. It's like
more than a grunt. Anything more than a grunt.
I mean, he mostly grunts anyway, so.
I'm surprised no one heard last night. But anyway, you're not the only one that can make those jokes.
So, you guys now.
I mean, they were more likely to hear Sarlai's.
So we go back.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry. We go back to the many mounds of innocent dead bodies. As you guys move to actually get up onto the dock towards the boat, you find yourself actually struggling to get there. There are a lot of refugees who are slumped up upon each other in huddles. So you're trying to move past the bodies is quite difficult, and the soot here is very wet, and so it's kind of almost created like a layer of slime, so which has made the dock incredibly slippery. That if you try to get to the boat, you realise you're going to have some difficulty trying to actually get on the deck.
Ewan will look across at Buller and then at Salvar. Is there a particular kind of prayer for giving grace to the dead?
I was actually about to suggest something like that.
Would Bulla know?
Buller would. Buller would. Buller knows that in the Celtic pantheon.
Yeah, because Tara followed. I wrote it down. Sylvanus. Yeah. Yeah. Savaros.
Yeah. Sylvanus.
Yeah. Sylvanus. Sorry.
Yes. Yeah.
Sylvanus.
Yeah. You would have known. You would have known from your time living around the abbey. You would know that there is a lot to say where you basically pray for them, for their wisp to find its way as it makes its way to the outer planes. And that may it lead others to may it lead others to a fate they could not fulfill.
I'm gonna light my censer at this point then, and just do final rites, walking around.
Beautiful. You can absolutely do that.
Yeah, Bulla will actually kind of look at you and actually take in everything that's happening, and just kind of nod, and we'll get down on one knee and do that prayer.
Just both of you give me a quick religion check for your prayer.
Okay. So I'm actively walking around doing this as well. So.
And I will mutter the prayer out loud for anyone that wanted to repeat it.
I rolled a 19.
Excellent.
I'll definitely
I rolled
mimicking it.
15? A 15.
15 here as well.
Yep.
All of you, as you provide these people their last rites, you're going to discover a lot of the things that Saralai's did. did. These are fresh from this morning. They seem to have suffocated as they were trying to organise their escape. And I will say quickly, something that is relevant here. The wisps that were around the ship have moved, and you guys didn't see them because they moved after Saralai's left, but you start seeing them moving through the bodies of the people, and you can see each of their wisps floats in the air surrounding you, and they kind of move to gently crowd around you. Not particularly aggressively, but just more...
As I hear the prayer from Bulla,
Yeah.
I'm going to carefully make my way along the dock, and as I do, each and every person on that dock, I say the last rites to, and then I will gently, push them into the water.
The wisps...
Mostly to clear the dock, but it's mainly just because, it's the idea of floating off at sea.
You push them off, give them rights, clear the way. You see that the wisps don't react negatively to this. And you can feel two of the wisps that rest on each of your shoulders that sort of move along with you. They seem to sort of be idling around. Think like
Is it like Jake off of Avatar? That moment when all the little, spores land on him?
Literally, yeah, that is a really good visualization. It's like that.
Yeah.
The other ones aren't landing, on you, but they are floating around you.
This is weird.
And as you get part of the way, you see that they start moving, and they move into a line that goes directly down the dock, along the ship, and then up to the bow. And then you see that there is a collection of them that just hover at the bow.
I think we're trying to be guided by all of these dead spirits.
It's Biobra.
He went back.
Good question. No, he ran off towards the boat.
I will say, absolutely no footprints on this dock.
Yeah.
I'll ask Merrick to look for him because he's the best at tracking.
Merrick nods. He sort of takes his bow. He just a sigh of just, okay, this is me now, and just kind of walks back towards where the rest of this village is to start having a little look around for Biobra.
Before he goes, I put my hand on his shoulder and I say, "Be careful."
He smiles. He puts a hand on your hand, gives you a reassuring smile and a nod, and then heads off.
Oh, best friends.
I love how right now he's just mute.
Yeah.
I love it.
Can we all have a discussion about how, while yes, it wasn't the intention, but everyone here, specifically everyone here, and everyone else who we have not yet seen, well, while it would be much easier to say died at the hands of Sarlais,
Sarlais is gonna flick him off at that.
No,
we as a group,
we did it.
we as a group killed all of these people. Just because someone pulls the trigger doesn't mean the person who told them to isn't responsible. I thought curiosity killed the cat, not genocide its spire, but either way.
Damn it. That's not in character. That's out of character.
Imagine.
He'll
Sarlai starts laughing.
You guys just everyone thinks Sarlais is now a psychopath.
Zach, you said there's going to be a beach episode. Sorry,
It's on the
George.
beach.
Well, it is a beach episode.
It is. You wanted a beach episode. This is on the beach.
Technically not wrong.
Yeah, no. Then he's gonna go not up. He's gonna go down below deck, so that he can look to see if there's any spare sails. Yeah, every single corpse on this beach was beach body ready. I will agree with that. But, you know,
Oh my god!
It's the entire idea that it's like, hey Zach, we'd like a beach episode.
Okay.
Okay.
So D-Day?
Never tell the DM that you want
So
the beach
D-Day.
episode.
Beaches of Normandy.
I've come to talk with you again.
You set this up. You set this up for a fucking joke. I could tell.
I love you, babe. I love you so much.
I
But,
fucking love
no.
you now.
You mean you didn't before, you bitch?
Hey!
I said nothing.
These corpses are beach body ready.
Yep. Yeah. Heading below deck to see if there's any spare sails and
As-
ropes, because I don't want to use mine.
Okay. As you head up onto the deck, you go to open
Yes.
to go down below deck, and you encounter that there are a lot of bodies immediately surrounding this. And as you go and grab on and pull, you realise that the lock has been warped by the heat, and it won't budge.
All of these people are running for safety. Bullet. Gonna need you to use those fabulous legs of yours and kick in this door.
She's gonna completely ignore that at the moment.
Well, he's saying it really weirdly nonchalantly while he's dragging these corpses and like tossing them overboard. Still saying the rights, but
It's monotone. Got
Yeah.
it. Yeah, she'll step on the boat and just like give a good old Sparta kick.
Give me a quick athletics. I don't know how you could fail this, but let's see.
You never know.
You never.
You
the
never
foot slips
know.
on the soot. She does the splits instead, but she's not that flexible.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's a 19.
Oh yeah. There's a lot of emotions in Bulla right now. This fucking door's getting a lot of them right now. You realize that the entire plank of wood that was attached to the lock, gone.
Nice.
The thing comes off its hinges all the way in. There's just a hole where there previously was a door. Yeah. You are in.
That good enough?
Certainly. Do you want to head below deck or do you want to swap?
I'll swap.
Good, because these corpses are getting all of my leathers sooty.
New shirt. Oh no.
My
As Ewan was using,
No.
Ewan was using his legs, to like hoist people over. I'm just like kind of like gingerly, just kind of scooping them up and putting them out, scooping them up, gently like putting them to the sea.
Bulla rages and just starts hoying people over the deck, just full on.
And Sarah Liza just on the thing, just seeing like bodies, just like.
Yes.
Babe, wait, where are these sound bits? I can't find
They're
them.
in the sound
They're a
alert. You have to
channel.
spend bits for them.
They're in the
But
yeah.
Gotta use
He-
your itty bitties for him.
He disappears below deck and starts
As you
looking
look
for
around,
shit.
give me another quick investigation to search around.
Ooh, that's 15 total.
On a 15, you have a look around and you realise that there is barrels of water and food and provisions and blankets. This boat has been fully stocked.
It's an ark for the village, isn't it?
You also, I will say that as you look around, you see on the other side of it, you realise that they have stacked up a number of paintings, relics, holy symbols. There's a lot of books piled up in one side. You realise that this is the sum total of this sort of village's culture, their cultural symbols.
Jackpot.
I mean, as far as his mind is going, it's a double-branded thing of there's so much wealth here. Like and then he kind of clicks to being, oh, this is where everything went out of that farmhouse. So he will actually take out the candlestick that he took and put it on the pile. Then he'll go about actually looking for spare sails. And if not, he'll grab the blankets and like take them up to stitch them together.
As you look around, you do find the spare sails.
Okay.
You do find a spare set of sails, although you do find something that you immediately realise as being quite useful. You find a bag of holding. No.
Cunt. Sorry.
You find a stone that has.
Or that joke on us, Zach.
Find a stone that I pick it up and it starts playing this, and he's just like,
John, that'd be amazing. That was okay.
either that or
the
picks up the
Ravestone.
stone. And it's just a hello, how are you? I am underwater. Please help me.
It's the Ravestone. I didn't think a stone would play rock music
Yep.
instead.
I want to rock.
Oh my god.
As you hold this stone, you see that it has the symbol of Luge. Luge is the god of arts, travel, commerce, and merchants. But what you feel on it is you realise that on the back of this is a glyph. Pretty powerful one as well. And you have that moment of like, oh shit, I read it, and then nothing happens.
Mm-hmm.
As you have this moment like, oh, reading triggering it, but no.
Mm-hmm.
And you see that the glyph is in the shape of 3 lines that are drawn to curve out at the edges and loop round that are moving against a boat. You see these lines go in towards a boat.
Yep. He'll pocket the stone for now.
Yeah.
And will basically, with his measly 9 strength, start trying to drag these sails up the stairs. Having to put them down to like drag the rest up around the corner. It's like, nope.
Yeah, you're not getting these up the stairs. I'm gonna say you drag them to the stairs, but it's at that point it's like, yeah, no, I'm not. They say,
Hola!
As she puts probably the last body in the water, she just kind of
We're gonna
Dear, dear, and bring the sails for me. I'll lash them to the top. I just can't, carry them up the stairs.
She goes down and she just puts
yeah,
it on her shoulder.
pretty.
Walks back up.
It's not that hard. I'm not making you roll. You're all right. You just get them up.
Ewan specifically stands at the bottom of the stairs and watches her walk up them.
Oh, I love this dynamic. Oh, it's cute.
God, she doesn't notice this. She doesn't notice this.
Oh, Oh, I love Sunfire. I'm surprised you're just so...
Should I roll for ass? Plumpness? Probably has a nice ass. I'm not gonna lie. She's
I don't think
got
you
some
need
legs,
to
so-
if you just add your strength and con just to get, you know.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry, but Bulla just has, like...
She got a bussy.
She is truly packing heat. She's definitely attractive. Yeah. It's one of those ones, like, I remember you said to me at some point, like, can I roll for hotness? And I'm like, no, you don't need to roll for hotness. We know this about
I mean,
Bulla.
we realize that's what my dice trace does, right? Like, I'm
does it?
that toxic.
Roll
for
for
hotness.
hotness. Oh, I love it.
I know, I'm crazy. Keep going.
So,
Shit.
I'm not gonna actually. No, never mind. Never mind. I'm gonna make. It's a small ship, isn't it?
yeah, well,
Sailboat.
no, it's...
Is it like a ship that's meant to be crewed by like 15 people?
Yeah, this is a ship that's meant to be crewed by 15 people. This
It's a schooner.
at the very maximum, this could take 18.
6.
No, not 6. At the maximum, it's a crew of 15 and a passenger, about 20 passengers. But if they, and again, you can see that they have intentionally made, like, if you crammed every last person on, you could probably get 80 on here, like, at the very most. But that is literally cramming into every hole.
Is that 80 including crew?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's a decently sized one, but it is not built for that kind of capacity.
Gotta fill every hole though.
Yeah, yeah.
Knew that
So,
was coming.
Yeah. Didn't. Said the actress to the bishop. So as you guys are all getting these things up, I need people to designate who is rigging this thing up, who's climbing up to the top, and is doing the lashing it up there. Who's rigging, who's lashing?
I'll lash.
Got it.
Whatever requires the most strength, give it to Bulla.
Rigging,
Yeah.
rigging is strength, lashing is dex.
I'll do
Alright,
rigging then.
I will help
yeah, I
do
was gonna
rigging.
say-
I'll help do rigging, so I help Bulla do rigging. Now she is helping.
Because I have no idea what I'm doing. So
We are
Starlight will do lashing.
Got it.
all of this is
Now-
while we're waiting for Merrick to come.
Merrick.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Yeah.
that. Actually, well, I want to be more. I'm more inclined as to where Merrick is.
I'm going to say you're going to take 2 people on each. Now, it's a dex check. For the dexers, strength for the others. You do not include your bonuses to this. This is not you're not getting proficiency on these checks. So you are rolling just your straight strength or dex.
14.
okay, so
No bonuses,
all of
just
us?
straight.
Yeah, the only bonus is your natural one when it comes with...
Is that normal?
like your natural ability plus
Nice.
scores, basically.
Yeah,
Yeah.
basically, yeah.
Okay, so
19.
like my dex, I would add the +3 since
Yeah.
it's a 17. Okay.
Right.
That's a naughty 20.
Hey! So many of these naughty, naughty 20s today.
Starlight, again,
18.
she's from a fishing town originally.
Yeah.
Like on the edge of a forest. Like
Oh yeah, she knows what she's doing.
That's an 18 for Bulla's strength.
And it's a
8.
19 for Salva.
Oh, we're good.
Nice. We are doing excellent. You guys are able to get this rigged together pretty well. You're able to rig this up pretty nicely. It's not too difficult to do. Gonna be honest with you there. So,
God.
as you
What
finish
are you
this, you hear what sounds like a whistling sound or a singing sound.
Mhm.
It's a bit hard to track down a location, but that is what you hear. All 4 of you hear that. Reactions. This is a quick one, so I need, like, what is your character's first quick thing? What are they gonna check? What are they gonna do?
When you say whistling sound, just to double check, are you saying like it sounds like someone making a call, like a, or is it like a?
Second one.
Oh, I'm gonna look up.
Okay. As you.
Sorry, I just got good news.
Oh, yay! Great!
I'm officially going to be listed as an employee of Storycraft for Rupture.
Hey!
Yay, nice.
Woo!
I don't know what that is, but awesome.
Yeah.
It's the RPG I work for.
Yeah!
Oh, cool.
It's the RPG that you're working on. Yeah, guys, Geek Girl Lizard, quick plug. That is awesome news. Go check her out. And yeah, you're now working. You're being listed.
I'm officially working at a tabletop company, guys.
Hey!
And then we got a subscription. That's
Hey,
awesome.
thank you for the sub. Oh, they're back. Hi, Ganazi. Oh, it's great to see you. Thanks, man.
You said we couldn't pinpoint the sound.
No, you can't pinpoint the sound.
Yeah, Bola's just gonna look up from what she's doing and just take a look around. Yay, applause!
Yeah! Fuck yeah. Oh, awesome stuff, Last Surprise. Thank you. Yeah, there you go. You're well happy now, aren't you? So, I've lost my train of thought. You're looking around, you're looking up. What's Salvar and Saralise doing?
Saralise is going to look around, and also she's going to kind of fall to the deck, like do an acrobatics kind of thing to try and not hurt herself.
And as you do, you can see some birds. Saralise will notice this, so will Ewan, that are flying overhead. They look pretty high up, they look pretty small. As they seem to fly down, look a little bit bigger. And they get bigger. And bigger.
I'm going to cast Bless on Bola, Ewan, and Saralise.
Appreciate it.
Yep.
Wait, is that temporary hit points, right?
No, that's a D4 to add to a number rolled on attack rolls or saving throw.
Okay.
Basically, it acts
Thank
like
you.
inspiration, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Only for attacks, though.
And saving throws.
And saving throws, yeah.
Mm.
So, you see overhead, as these eagles fly down, white heads, large beaks, large talons. You see that the wisps, all of them simultaneously, dart away over the water, and just start moving across the water, away from the ship. And you hit... I've just seen the chat.
Yep.
Wow, Luigi! I love it. He's going... Sorry. Oh, God. What is it about what is Waluigi? Everyone's immediately got to do the sound. Yeah. Lovely. So,
What?
as you see, look at the little baby. Now look at the big
Wow.
baby. Wow.
Wait.
Oh, let's get it. Let's hear it.
No. Oh no.
No.
I felt that.
I turned it down just so I wouldn't hurt your ears as much.
So, as these eagles fly down, you watch as an arrow careens through the air, striking one of the eagles. And you hear Bilebra from behind the ship. You see him and Merrick running along the coastline. And you can see Merrick is just focusing on shooting. And Bilebra cups his hands together, and as loud as he can, he shouts, "Get below the decks!"
Are we going to do that?
As they run towards the ship. And on that note, that is the end of today's session.
No! I want to fight something!
It was like we've had two RP
I'm sorry
sessions
to ruin
basically.
your RP session.
I am really happy where we've ended that today. That was a fun session for me. How are you guys feeling?
Pretty good, actually.
Starlight has existential dread over how many people that she
Oh
found.
yeah? Join the fucking club since session 0.
Yeah.
Starlight's
thing
already
is-
had existential dread. She is not even on her own plane. She
Yeah.
started off with
That's
this.
true.
I mean, she did get late, so...
Ewan's
That's true.
involving himself by association. However, he's the only one who did not interact with the obelisk at all.
That is correct. He is
That's
the only
true.
one who didn't touch the obelisk or involve
It's
himself in
like
it at
it's
all.
like he might have blood on his hands because he insta-killed a tiefling, but it's not the lives of thousands of people.
I just want to point out you didn't kill the tiefling. You just
No,
just saying.
because you spared the dying and then actually gibbed the guy. Kill
Yeah.
stealer.
Yes.
Again, there is a
Chaos.
reason behind that, which I need to talk to Zach about at one point.
Yes, that is.
Yeah, do I get the kill XP and not him?
We do milestones.
Yeah.
It's D&D, not League of fucking Legends.
Hey, Ganassi, thank you. 1,000 itty bitties. We all love it. Kill the
damn.
helper. Kill the helper. I love it.
Myra, or...
Yes, yes,
Ewan?
Barbara.
Oh.
Of course. I can't think who else other than Barbara who would be the helper, but yeah. Oh my god, thank you so much, Ganassi.
Yes, thank you.
That has been like a really awesome session. I don't know about you guys, but like,
No, it was good. Good character RPs there.
yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, everybody at home, for listening. We love you all so much. And on that delightful note, I think we're going to be off. So let's say goodbye to... Oh, no, we're not going to be off because I very quickly need to do some plugging. Plugs. So, if you want to go and follow all of the lovely people who are here, they are actually up on the thing.
Did
We're
you
in there
add us?
now.
I've added everyone.
Oh my god!
Wait, me too? Wait,
Yes!
hold on.
I went and found your Twitch. I went to your Twitch
You
and
did?
found your link tree in your Twitch, and I've added.
Oh,
that
I
in.
had sent it to you
I'm
earlier
sorry.
too.
That's all
I'm
right.
sorry, Zach.
Nah, man, it's all right. So yeah, so we got all of
Yes!
those up. Everyone's up on there.
check out Geeky Clean.
Geeky Clean,
Yes.
yes,
Geeky
Geeky Clean
Clean.
sponsor us. If you use, oh, you did find the Amazon wishlist too. Oh, awesome. I don't know where I put it, but it's somewhere. So cool. I'm glad you found my Amazon wishlist. Please buy me stuff. I'm very poor. I like it.
That's a mood. I
is a
also
mood.
have a wish list, which is in my link tree.
Yes, go and check out. Just
Cosplay is expensive.
cosplay.
Why is Jack an actual
I just have my PayPal, so go ahead and give
Yeah.
a girl like $5, you know?
I need to set up a
Oh.
link tree. I need to set one
Let-
up. And
let-
Yeah,
Yes,
Let her buy
you
her
do.
ramen.
Rob, I'll do it
I
with you at
want
some
my
point.
ramen. Stop it. No, I really want ramen.
Oh, I'm actually going to make some noodles after. Holy
Yeah,
shit, I haven't had
so-
it in ages.
Oh, frick.
You just need to come down here for like Dragon Con, and I will make you ramen.
I make myself ramen. It's just that, like, I'm trying to go gluten free as much as possible during the week. Like,
What the fuck is... Okay.
I know.
So, last bit, really quickly. Geeky Clean, amazing company, do dice sets, D&D themed hygiene products. They do critter stuff for all of our Roll20, our Critical
Role fans,
yeah,
yeah.
Critical Role fans. So yeah. But yeah,
Yeah,
guys,
Ganassi.
check it
And-
out. Yeah,
yeah.
Ganassi. Yeah, it's hard.
Code
so, yeah,
Dead
sorry.
Bard Society for 10% off.
yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So everybody go check all of that out. Go support everyone else here. Go and send us some money. That'd be awesome. Help us out. Check all out all of our links, all of that stuff. I have been your Dungeon Master for tonight. These have been your wonderful adventurers, and we will see you next time. Bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye.